except the seal ended up in the bar by the bathroom as well. So kind of like our raccoon in Virginia. This one happened in New Zealand, though. Customers were inside. Patron quickly grabbed a sweater to try to usher the animal outside. It ran into the restroom instead. Another customer went home to grab a dog crate and then was able to lure the baby seal inside using pieces of fish. The seal was then picked up by animal rescuers and released back into the wild.
That was just a sober walk, and it wasn't the raccoon stuff.
I mean, look, he's moving. First of all, he's moving pretty good. Second of all, the customers in the store did not seem all that shocked that a baby seal had wandered into their store.
You're used to that there.
Yes, Tuck, you're deep in thought.
Yes.
Oh, no, I'm just admiring him. He's super cute.
Oh, okay.
Oh, you're looking at the video.
Yeah, no, yeah, I'm watching the video of him.
Okay.
Really, they should really take ID, though, at the door.
Okay.
Oh, this is pretty. I'm trying to check.
The payoff wasn't quite what we were expecting, but nonetheless, thanks for playing. All right, back to the world of weather, my friend, where you are an expert.
We got a few clouds out there early this morning. We got cold temperatures for the day today. Zero issues today. Will be chilly this afternoon, low to mid 40s later today. And we do have a light snow event first half of tomorrow. But by light, I mean parts of the area might just get a couple flurries. So especially if you're north of D.C., maybe just clouds and a couple flurries. Get you out the door. Temperatures, again, very much on the cold side. We should be in the low 50s this time of year. We are nowhere near that this morning. And even later this afternoon, with partial sunshine, we will only be in the low 40s, and you can see precipitation meter at 0%. Okay, 7 a.m. numbers, 23 in Gaithersburg, Dulles 24, Fredericksburg 26 degrees, Leonardtown 26, or excuse me, 27, 24 out in Martinsburg. You can see very cold numbers there to start the morning. Deep freeze for sure, and clouds making for a beautiful sunrise. Nothing happening yet. Our focus is off to the south and west, where first we've got a cold front, right? You can kind of see it right there. A cold front, which will reinforce cool air around here. So anything that does want to fall tomorrow will fall in the form of snow locally. And here's our system. It looks like it tracks just far enough south. We will be on the very northern edges of it. We've got a lot of dry air that's going to be in place. It's going to be tough to pull a whole lot of moisture into our region and give us a major snow event here. So this will be a very minor snow event, but parts of the area might get enough to kind of cover the ground, perhaps some light accumulations by early afternoon tomorrow. Okay, there's Futurecast at about 6:30 in the morning. You can see most of what's happening is just clouds and some very light snow to the south. And we'll continue to kind of see that evolve for the morning hours. And then I'll be out of here by middle of the afternoon. So really want to emphasize again, do your homework tonight. You're most likely going to be going to school tomorrow for the great majority of us. Perhaps to the south, there'll be some delays and that kind of thing. And then we'll clear it out. We'll be in for a chilly weekend. Okay, one of our forecast totals giving us, you ready for that? 1/10 of 1 inch of snow. Taylor, I don't know if we'll be able to measure that officially, but higher amounts to the south. Quick look at the weekend forecast. Looks cool out there with temps in the 40s. Taylor?
Thanks, Turco. Let's get a check on the roads right now. We do have some busy spots and some traffic backups in some areas. First, we want to head to I-95 northbound through Springfield. There's a crash at Virginia 289. The left lane and shoulder are both blocked and causing delays from US 1 to go around 7 miles. That's going to take you around 30 to 35 minutes. Also, want to update you on this crash in Annandale along the inner loop. It has been moved to the right shoulder. That crash happened after Virginia 236, but we're looking at residual delays due to this from the mixing bowl to go around 4 miles. That's going to take you around 15 to 20 minutes. Also, another crash being reported on the southeast-southwest freeway in southeast D.C. That crash is right before M Street. It's been cleared from the left lane, but watch out for some slowups as you do approach that incident. Marissa?
All right, Taylor, thank you. It is 7/18. November was Pancreatic Cancer Awareness Month, but it's very important to be informed all year round. Experts say that pancreatic cancer is one of the most challenging cancers to treat, but new research is looking to change that. So joining us now this morning is Dr. Raymond Wadlow from the Inova Shar Cancer Center. Doctor, thank you so much for coming here on Fox 5 because we know a lot of people have been impacted by this cancer.
Thanks so much for having me, Marissa.
So what's new and promising in terms of the research?
Pancreatic cancer has been a very difficult cancer to treat for a long time, and there are some truly exciting developments that we have now. Namely, there are small molecule drugs that inhibit critical signaling proteins within the cancer cells that for a long period of time scientists thought were completely undruggable. And these new drugs are promising to really prolong lives and change sort of outcomes for patients with pancreatic cancer.
That's incredible. So already you all are seeing them living longer and better as best they can under those circumstances.
Yes, it's still very early. A lot of clinical trials still need to be completed, but we are seeing patients with advanced cancers having responses that we did not previously see with chemotherapy.
One question I got actually from a viewer, why is it that pancreatic cancer is so aggressive and hard to treat?
It tends to spread very early.
Okay.
In addition, the symptoms that people have when they're diagnosed with pancreatic cancer are often nonspecific. For example, abdominal discomfort, lower back pain, weight loss, and they tend to get attributed to benign causes, and people often are not diagnosed until much later in the course.
And that misdiagnosis can make all the difference. But there's also been some movement in the area of early detection as well.
That's right. So we're very excited about new efforts to find pancreatic cancer at a pre-symptomatic stage before people are sick, which gives us the best chance at curing the disease with surgery.
What does that look like?
So right now we're focused on people at particularly high risk of pancreatic cancer, either because they have a family history or they have inherited a mutation that makes them at increased risk. And what we're doing for these individuals is we are getting annual studies, either MRIs or endoscopies with ultrasound pictures of the pancreas to try to find these very small tumors.
Can people still sign up, and how do people get involved with these clinical trials?
The most important thing is to try to speak with your family and understand what your family history is. We often don't speak as much to our families, we don't know as much about our family history, but if there's a known family history of pancreatic cancer, then getting genetic testing is the first most important step.
Is there anything else you want to share, doctor, about the cancer? You know, just recently more celebrities have announced that they have it. Anything you want the public to know?
I think the most important thing to know is that there is hope, that pancreatic cancer is not a disease that should be looked at with nihilism anymore, that through these efforts in early detection and new drugs, that more and more people are living longer and better lives.
Dr. Wallow, thank you so much for coming. On behalf of the Inova Shark Cancer Center, we appreciate your time and your expertise on the matter.
Thanks so much, Marissa.
Thank you. Steve.
All right, thank you very much. The time right now is 7:21. A heads up that some Starbucks workers in Fairfax County are set to go on strike today. We'll bring you those details. And as we head to break, how about a look from atop the Washington Monument? Real pretty colors out there this morning for the sunrise. Absolutely gorgeous. This courtesy of EarthCam. Thank you. Weather and traffic coming up in just a few minutes. It's 7:25. It's a cold start to the day, though. Freezing Market, Reagan National. Temps in the 20s in the suburbs.
with you now with this consumer alert. A shredded cheese recall hitting Virginia retailers. More than 1 million bags of mozzarella and variety blend from the Great Lakes Cheese Company could contain metal fragments. They were sold at Walmart, Publix, and Aldi and have sell-by dates from January to March of 2026. So make sure you check. Well, Ritz is also having a recall here. Some of his cracker sandwiches over a mix-up that could be life-threatening for people with peanut allergies. The FDA says the peanut butter crackers may be wrongly labeled on the individual wrappers as cheese. The sandwich crackers have best by dates of January 8th and January 15th of 2026.
Starbucks baristas going on strike today at hundreds of locations, including some in Northern Virginia. The workers protesting what they call unfair labor practices, including union busting by the coffee chain. At 7:30 this morning, just a couple of minutes from now, Starbucks baristas in Falls Church at Gatehouse Plaza will hit the picket line.
All right, it's 7:25. Let's get over to Tuck for our weather.
Yes, good morning. Cold morning for sure. A lot of 20s across the area. 32 in downtown Washington there. We're at Reagan National. And we've got another cold day in front of us. Daytime highs only in the low 40s, good 10 degrees below average, and lots of cold numbers start tomorrow morning. Partly sunny this morning. We'll get clouds late tonight. Yes, we're still on track, especially kind of Washington and Point South for a very light snow event tomorrow. Want to emphasize the light part of it, but maybe enough to kind of coat the ground in some spots, especially south of town tomorrow. And then we'll be in for a cool but dry weekend. Taylor?
Thanks, Tucker. Let's get a check on the roads right now. We do have a couple of spots we're watching. This first one is along I-95 northbound through Springfield. That crash is at Virginia 289. It's been moved to the left shoulder, and also the left lane's blocked too, but delays from US 1 to go around 7 miles. That's going to take you around 35 to 40 minutes. Marissa?
Thanks, Taylor. It's 7:26 now. A group of former federal employees suing the Trump administration over their terminations. Details ahead at 7:30.
Also, just one day away now from the World Cup draw right here in D.C. and right here on Fox 5. We'll break down what you need to know ahead of that big day. 7:26. Beautiful sunrise across the area, and we could use the warmth this morning. Clear skies overnight led to cold conditions to start the day. Like 23 degrees at Dulles Airport just about an hour ago. Right now, we've warmed up to freezing in the district itself, but still a ways to go today. But enjoy the pretty sunrise. Syntax forecast coming up in a few minutes. Marissa.
Well, Steve, first we want to get caught up on the headlines of the check of this morning's top stories. A federal judge has ruled ICE agents cannot arrest undocumented immigrants in D.C. without a warrant. The only exceptions are when they show probable cause and the person is a flight risk. We reached out to Mayor Muriel Bowser's office for comment on that decision. A spokesperson declined to comment. A class action lawsuit against the Trump administration as well. Former federal employees are calling their terminations unlawful. The group alleges his First Amendment and civil rights were violated after they were let go for their work related to DEI, adding their firings were meant to punish political opponents. No word yet on where the fired workers are located, but they want to be reinstated with back pay. House Democrats have recently released newly discovered photos and videos from Jeffrey Epstein's private island. Lawmakers are using the new images to put pressure on U.S. Attorney General Pam Bondi to follow the law requiring the Justice Department to release all Epstein files by December 19th. A bipartisan group is also demanding a briefing from Bondi by tomorrow on whether the DOJ can meet that deadline and what new evidence in those documents could be. Steve.
World Cup excitement continues, of course, all around the world, including here in the district, as the FIFA World Cup draw is set for tomorrow at the Kennedy Center. A lot to know before the drawing, and joining us to break it down, Fox Sports host Rob Stone. Rob, always good to see you. I want to start with the same question that I asked Alexi a couple of days ago, and that is for our viewers who are not soccer fans and not familiar with the process, and maybe they've heard of the World Cup. How big of a deal is this to have this happening here in Washington?
Well, I think the bigger deal is the fact that it's happening here in the United States this summer, but I think it's a great tip of the cap to our nation's capital that some of these soccer legends, some of these sporting legends are coming to this country right now and coming to this location here to make some really important decisions that are going to impact millions and millions of people. The World Cup is the biggest sporting event, and this is going to be the biggest World Cup ever. So the fact that Washington, D.C., our nation's capital, gets to kick it off tomorrow as we sit right now 189 days out from the start of the World Cup, I think that's a massive tip of the cap and a nice little touch that it's here in Washington, D.C.
And some nice athletes and celebrities that'll be a part of it as well to kick it off. So even the folks that might not follow soccer religiously, they'll know the people who are involved in the process itself. Talk a little bit about this World Cup, Rob, because you've been covering them for a long time now. How do you see this one being different from some of the past?
Well, it's going to be different just because of the enormity of it and the travel and the fact that 3 different countries are going to be hosting it. Canada, Mexico, and the U.S. all joint host. A majority of the tournament will be here in the United States. It will start in Mexico City. You know, what to me is going to be interesting is a lot of people are going to be reflecting back on the 1994 World Cup, at least those of us that were alive when it happened, and the growth of the sport in the United States. And, you know, back in 1994, it was kind of like the circus is coming to town and, oh, this is fun, and there's all these colors and languages and noise makers and weird foods and things like that. But now that it's here in the United States, you know, this is a much more cultured soccer community and soccer country than it ever was. This is going to be fully embraced. And this is one of these things that I've been telling this to sponsors. I've been telling it to my executives who want to listen to me, like, get on board right now, right? The holiday season is here. Get out and buy these tickets and hand them out on the 25th or for Hanukkah or for Kwanzaa or whatever it is. This is an incredible gift. This is a once-in-a-lifetime experience. You hear my voice cracking up. I'm getting so excited about it already. You know, the 94 World Cup kind of changed my life. Soccer was my gateway drug into this business, and the fact that it's here on home soil and that we at Fox are lucky enough that we get to broadcast every single game live. It is a game-changing event. Listen, I'm lucky enough where I get to do a lot of different sports at Fox. I'm going to the Big Ten championship game Saturday, Ohio State, Indiana. And I tell my football guys who aren't really soccer guys, just hang with me. Like, give this World Cup a try. Do whatever you can to get into any World Cup game. And when you sit there and you listen to it and you digest it and you take it in, you're going to finally say, oh, I understand what you're talking about. This is next level. This is different. And all of a sudden, there's immediate respect for this sport. One
of the things I think that translates or brings people on board is this: it's nonstop, right? This is not, you know, the situation where you've got
no timeouts, my friend. No
exactly.
Timeouts.
You're not having timeouts. You don't have play calling in the huddle. I mean, it's just like once that whistle blows, you're going until the half is over or the game is over. A couple things real quick, Rob, before you go. One, I wanted you to talk a little bit because I know Fox is massively expanding the coverage over past World Cups as far as the amount of of content to bring to the viewers over the next couple of months. But the other thing is, how's USA look? We'll find out tomorrow who's going to be in their group. But what do you think about Team USA?
Yeah, boy, it's been a fun little journey being a USA fan lately. As of now, without long-term memory and just short-term memory, things are looking pretty good. I feel like the manager, Mauricio Pochettino, is starting to figure and understand things out and understand his roster and his players, and vice versa as well. They've gotten some good results the last time out, so that brings some much-needed optimism. The draw is a unique entity, and you're going to have to watch the show live tomorrow on Fox to kind of really understand it. But the real quick nuts and bolts are all these teams are in 4 different pots, and pot 1 is the best teams. Pot 2 is the next best teams, et cetera, et cetera. The U.S. is in pot 1 as a co-host, which means they avoid the 9 best teams in the world, at least in the group stage. So this is a bit of a head start for the U.S. It's a perk of hosting this tournament. So they're going to avoid the likes of Argentina and Brazil and England and Spain and Germany, at least in the group stage. So it gives them a little extra chance to get out of the group and move on to the round of 32, which should be expected for this nation, which has grown and ideally and hopefully gotten better through the years, and certainly better since 1994. But this is the pathway, right? This is like the NFL schedule release, like where the Commanders going to be. Do I need to start booking tickets to Vegas or Los Angeles? Where are they going to be? We know the U.S. is going to be in L.A., Seattle, and then back to L.A. So if you want to follow the U.S., book those West Coast tickets, start hitting up those relatives for lodging and whatnot, and get ready, because tomorrow is going to be a wild ride. You mentioned some of the celebs are going to be there. I just want that Kevin Hart, Shaquille O'Neal shot.
Yeah, exactly.
That's all I'm asking for.
With Rob Stone right in the middle.
Guys together in one shot, yeah.
There you go. Hey, Rob, I look forward to watching you tomorrow. I always appreciate you joining us and breaking it down. Thank you so very much. Reminder to viewers, our coverage starts at 10 tomorrow. We'll hand it over to Rob and the crew at 11:30. Should be fun here in Washington. Thanks, Rob. Good luck tomorrow.
You're welcome.
All right, it's 7:36. Let's get to Tuck with
Steve, I want to give Rob a
forecast.
shout out because I've watched soccer for a long time, and he's done a fabulous job for years
right?
and years.
Amazing. And like you said, I mean, this is, soccer was what got him into the sports, what got him into Fox, and he's been covering World Cup since '88.
Talk about full circle, yeah.
Mentioned 94. I went to World Cup here in D.C.
Sure did. You mentioned that.
Yeah. In fact, the other day I looked up the game. It was Norway-Mexico.
That's the one you went to?
Yeah.
Wow.
Sweet, Tuck.
32 in Washington, Beltsville 24, Bowie 25. We are very cold across the area. La Plata, Waldorf, Charles County, good morning. You guys are in the upper 20s, Colonial Beach 27. All right, for tomorrow morning, think kind of D.C. points south for the best snow chances. And it won't be a lot in any case. Maybe to the south here we can get some light accumulations by early afternoon tomorrow. Nothing happening today, just a few clouds out there, but a very cool afternoon. Maybe we'll call it a cold afternoon. Low 40s will do it. And then we'll get clouds tonight. And yes, the makings of our very light snow event for our region will be plenty cold for it. Will be tomorrow, as this system will scoot off to our south tomorrow during the first part of the day. So we'll time out that snow shower chance for you tomorrow. But again, I want to emphasize this stuff's going to be very light tomorrow. Taylor? No. Marissa, Steve, back to you.
All right, I'll take it. Thanks, Tucker. Still ahead, we're going to check out the perfect spot for a mini vacation featuring wonderful holiday festivities with a hint of history.
All right, that's coming up, and a deadline also coming up for kids in D.C. public schools. We'll break that down after a quick break.
Plumbing to electrical, heating to air conditioning. If you can't, we can. Michael and Son.
new report from Realtor.com is projecting a better housing market for next year. Economists are forecasting it will be a year of slow but steady recovery. Mortgage rates are expected to decline. The forecast for 2026 is 6.3%. That is down from the current 6.6%.
2026 is going to be a year that housing looks to get back on track. Neither buyers nor sellers really have the upper hand in negotiations or full control over the market. So that's a bit of a departure from where we were going into the pandemic and also coming out of it.
There are also concerns about America's low level of housing supply. Congress held a hearing on that matter just yesterday with industry experts saying the country needs to build more homes.
Heads up for families with children attending D.C. public schools. The deadline to meet vaccination requirements is Monday. The required vaccinations include the polio vaccine, chickenpox vaccine, and hepatitis shots. Tomorrow and Monday, Howard University will provide walk-in vaccinations to meet those requirements. That will be from 8 a.m. until 5 in the afternoon. A group of advisors to the CDC, handpicked by HHS Secretary Robert F. Kennedy Jr., will vote this week on whether the agency should scrap its long-standing recommendation that every baby get a hepatitis B vaccination within 24 hours of birth. The shot is widely credited with driving down infections in kids by 99%. The committee is set to meet tomorrow and Friday. Today and Friday, rather, they will make their recommendation to the CDC director, who will then choose whether or not to adopt the recommendations. Still ahead, we're going to check out a historic town that you might want to make part of your holiday vacation plans.
Yes, we're going to talk all things Williamsburg after this short break. Back with you now with a check of our Good Day guest list. At 9:30, we're going to be joined by parenting expert and author Devin Kuntzman, who is breaking down toddler holiday meltdowns. Yes, all of those temper tantrums. Going to have some tools to navigate those elevated situations for you and your family. Also, we're going to be joined by Monumental Sports and Wolf Trap Animal Rescue to check out the Caps' new 2026 calendar, as well as some adorable and adoptable pups. It's going to be the cutest video you'll see all day, so don't miss it. And then stay tuned for the Lion Lunch Hour, because we're going to be joined by Chef Colin McClemens, who's showing off not one, not two, but three different holiday menus that you can check out at his restaurants. And Tommy Davidson, the DC's own legendary comedian, he's going to be here at 10:45 as well. So we have it all. Just stay with us throughout the course of the morning.
Tommy always comes home for the holidays,
Yes.
doesn't he? Yeah, and this is his second home. He's always welcome here.
We're going to laugh so much. I just can't wait.
Great to see him. All right, great lineup. All starts at 9 o'clock on Good Day right here on Fox 5. In the meantime, there's a peek outside with your sunrise hanging around this morning. She's got to bump those temperatures up. Tuck's forecast is up in 10 seconds.
Good morning. Cold out there this morning, and by cold, I mean a lot of 20s across the area. I mean, this is a good hard freeze out there early. Put a jacket on. Going to be a chilly afternoon, low 40s for us later today. Yeah, we're still on track for a light snow event tomorrow, but I want to really want to emphasize the light part of it. Could be, in some cases, just flurries as it comes through. Most of the action will be kind of south of D.C., and weekend looks cold, but it looks dry. If you get weekend plans, you're going to be fine. It'll just be a chilly weekend with temps in the 40s for afternoon highs. 28 Leonardtown, Quantico, Fredericksburg, 27 degrees, 26 in Culpeper. I mentioned all those spots because you have the best chances for some light accumulations tomorrow as this event evolves. And again, it will be a light snow event for parts of the area. Not much this morning, just a little cloudiness working off the mountains, and we'll be partly sunny later today. We should be in the low 50s, so another day with temperatures trending close to 10 degrees below average. Our system is on the map that will impact our region tomorrow, and cold front right here slides in tonight, so we'll have reinforcing cold air. We have plenty of cold air in place. It's not a question of will it be rain or snow. It'll be all snow. But this particular area low pressure is going to slide just far enough south that the bulk of the moisture will stay to our south, and so we'll be kind of on the northern edges of it and get just very light amounts of snow around here tomorrow morning. Futurecast, and again, this is just one of many models depicting the atmosphere here, and the snow arriving by 6, 7 o'clock in the morning. That's D.C. Notice it's mostly to the south. Now, could a little bit of that kind of kick up and get along 66 and 50? It looks like it probably will, but I really want to emphasize again, you know, are we talking about a coating of snow locally? Perhaps, maybe a little more to the south, but we're not talking about a lot of snow. There's just not a lot of moisture to work with here, and very dry air in place as that cold front comes through. So amounts will be light, and then it'll all be out of here by mid-afternoon. You can get on with your weekend, and Friday night looks nice and quiet. Saturday looks good too. Okay, Weather Service has gone ahead and issued for parts of our region of the south there a winter weather advisory for snow showers late tonight and during the day tomorrow. Looks like parts of Spotsylvania and Orange counties there, a little bit of the northern neck under that winter weather advisory for tomorrow. We'll see if they don't expand that a little bit later today. Okay, there's 7 to 8. Temps in the 40s for the weekend, partly sunny and cool. Taylor's here.
Thanks, Tucker. Let's get an update on the roads right now as we're at 7:47 with the time right now. We do have a couple of spots we're watching. This crash we've been continuing to watch along I-95 northbound through Springfield is still causing some delays. It happened right after Virginia 289. The left lane and shoulder are both still blocked, and it's causing delays from US 1 to go around 7 miles. That's going to take you between 30 to 35 minutes. Also, heads up through Lorton, Virginia 123 northbound. There is reports of a truck fire right before Lorton Road. All lanes are currently blocked, so it's under police direction. We're just now starting to see delays build from I-95. That's going to take you, as it looks right now, 15 minutes, but should get worse. Interloop main lane through Annandale. Heads up, there is this crash that has been ongoing after Virginia 236. It's been clear from the right shoulder, but residual delays from the mixing bowl continue. That's going to take you around 12 minutes. Back to you.
All right, Taylor, thank you so much. The holiday season is here, and Visit Williamsburg is offering up some festive fun for the entire family. And for this sponsored segment, we have the CEO of Visit Williamsburg, Ed Harris, joining us this morning. 'Tis the season.
That's right.
So much to see and do. Let's begin with Williamsburg, just in general, why it's a perfect option for DMV families.
Yeah, well, this time of year is special in Williamsburg. It takes on that Hallmark movie type of feel when you talk about the candlelit windows all over town, the handcrafted natural wreaths, the period appropriate decor from that era. It's just, you're in a time machine, but it's special. And we get an uptick in visitation every year. People love to come in for the fireworks the first 3 Saturday nights of December. And it's called Grand Illumination. And so the whole town is just so vibrant, and you really get into that spirit. And if you're not into history, you can go over to Busch Gardens and experience Christmas Town, which has over 10 million lights.
Yeah, and it's not too far. You had me at Hallmark movie. I love a good Hallmark, Lifetime too, but Hallmark especially. You all have this holiday pass special as well. Walk us through how that works.
Yeah, sure. So it's a simple holiday pass that you can download on your phone at visitwilliamsburg.com, and you can see all these amazing offers that you can redeem. And as you check in at the various events and restaurants, hotels, entertainment options, spas, breweries, wineries. I can go on and on. You earn points for which you can redeem for prizes. And this year we have a local glass blower who has done a custom ornament that's branded with the 250th, which of course is the big birthday for the United States next year. And if you don't like ornaments, you can opt to get a t-shirt, which we typically do throughout the year for our various passes that we roll out.
That is just beautiful. And with the pass, you're going to get discounts and deals, so it's a win-win all the way around. Speaking of America's 250th, what's in store for Williamsburg next year?
Well, there's going to be some big events next year. And it's not just Williamsburg, it's the entire historic triangle, which of course is Williamsburg, Jamestown, and Yorktown. And we like to say that we are where America's journey begins.
Yep.
And so throughout 2026, we're going to have big events to commemorate this once-in-a-generation milestone year. So definitely come to visitwilliamsburg.com.
And you get a head start holiday season with the pass and all the like. Thank you so much for coming. I really enjoyed speaking with you. And if you want to see more of what we discuss, we're going to actually have a story. Our very own Erin Como, she's been out in Williamsburg visiting, and you'll see that coming up on today's Lion Lunch Hour at 11. The CEO of Visit Williamsburg, Ed Harris, thank you for your time.
Thank you for having me.
And the preview.
Thank you.
Steve.
Love the holiday season. All right, it's 7:51. Part of the holiday season means getting your Spotify Wrapped. If you use Spotify, you found out yesterday what some of your most listened to artists and songs and albums were of the year. But also a new feature called What's Your Listening Age? Based on your music that you listen to. Older than you actually are? Younger than you actually are? We'll talk about it coming up in today's Social Scene.
Welcome back. On this week's Motivation with Marissa, the host of the popular Dear Future Wifey podcast talks about newlywed bliss and how he manifested the love of his life. Since 2020, at the start of the pandemic, Laterris R. Whitfield has been sharing his thoughts on love, relationships, and loss. His podcast since has attracted millions of followers through transparent and emotional conversations, including an episode when he revealed that his first marriage ended because of his infidelity. But just last month, Whitfield announced he found love again and revealed his mystery bride in a star-studded ceremony.
We got to be the love that we desire. Like oftentimes we're trying to find the one instead of become the one, you know? And so when you're in search of trying to find, I need a man that's going to do this for me. I need a woman that's going to do this. Well, what about you? Why don't you be that which you desire?
Whitfield's debut book, Student of Love, is out next month. Our full conversation streams this Saturday at 10 a.m. on Fox 5's YouTube page and on Fox Local.
All right, looking forward to that. Also, looking forward to a little warm-up outside. It's a cold start to the day today.
Seriously.
Temps in the 20s in most places.
It is, and it would help if we had a little more sunshine. We've got some clouds working across the area right now, but for sure it will be a cool afternoon, only in the low 40s. 33 in Washington at, that'll be your 8 a.m. number. But a lot of 20s across the region here to start the morning, even some low 20s in places like Manassas. We nearly were in the teens. Quiet morning, you can see a little bit of that cloudiness I just mentioned coming through. We'll be partly sunny today. Low 40s. We're nice and quiet this afternoon. We are still on track for a very light snow event. Want to emphasize the light part of that event tomorrow, especially the first half of the day tomorrow. Could there be enough to coat the ground in spots? Yes. Best chances for accumulations will kind of be south of D.C., thinking of you, Fredericksburg, down 95, northern Neck, southern Maryland. So we'll talk and focus more on that snow chance in just a moment. But 44 today, only 34 tomorrow. It's going to be a real cold day tomorrow, guys. Back to you.
All right, we've been warned, right?
We have been.
I got a bundle up tomorrow. So Spotify Wrapped arrived. We talk about this every year when it shows you your listening preferences for the year based on what you listen to on Spotify and your playlist for 2025. So usually it focuses on things like your most played artists, the albums you listen to the most, the songs the most. This year, it's revealing more than just your musical taste.
To explain, let's bring in Makia, who's has more on our social scene. Good morning.
Hey, guys. Good morning. So if you are a Spotify subscriber, you probably have already seen your Wrapped list. But there's one new feature that Steve just mentioned that has really caught the attention of users. And it's asking, what's your listening age? Well, the new feature compares a listener's musical taste to others in their age group. Spotify compiled the data by analyzing the year in which your most listened to track was released. Now, one user was described as being an old soul since they mostly listened to music from the late 70s. Well, Spotify guessed that another user was 83 because he listened to a lot of music from the 50s. Oh, my God.
Okay, what's your age?
So I think, first of all, I think it's kind of fun when you look at this because I've seen a lot of people that posted online that said they must be old souls. But here's the thing. If you listen to yacht rock, if you listen to classic rock, if you listen to classic R&B, anything that came out like in the 70s, they're going to think that you're really old. And while I love all that music, I don't know if you can see or not, Makia, but my listening age was 36, so I'm feeling pretty good about that. So I came down a little bit.
Who were your top two artists
so I'm happy.
or songs?
Well, that's a story for good day.
Darn.
I'm not happy with the way that this system does it, and I've complained about this in the past. Like,
but you have a
basically, you listen to one album
Steve.
like multiple times, and it thinks it's your favorite artist.
Taylor Swift.
That was on the list.
I knew it. Thanks, Makia. I got to get Spotify already. All right, we have a lot more news, weather, and traffic for you coming up on Fox 5 Morning at 8 a.m. starts in 60 seconds.
Right now at 8 o'clock, a flood inside of a grocery store left almost 1,000 people without power. And that means almost 1,000 people with nowhere to go, nowhere to stay. We'll get you a live report and an update this hour.
And in this weather, that is certainly not a good thing. Also, a shooting inside the MGM National Harbor Casino leaves one person dead, a suspect still on the run this morning. We have the latest in that investigation.
Fox 5, your station for everything World Cup. We're going to have the games next summer. But first, we have the draw tomorrow. Oh, and speaking of the men's national team, we're going to speak with a former men's national team player about what to expect from tomorrow's draw. Also, some local watch parties. We got it all covered for you. Appreciate you being with us each and every morning here on Fox 5 and always streaming on Fox Local.
The place to be. Good morning, Tucker. Good morning, Taylor.
Good morning. You definitely want to be inside today.
This is true.
At least it's early morning hours. It's very cold out there. That's the big story going forward here. Another chilly afternoon. You can see these are 8 a.m. numbers. Still, most part in the 20s there. Bowie at 28 degrees. Beltsville 26, 23 in Haymarket. So put a jacket on. Low 40s later today, partly sunny. We are still tracking a light snow event, and I want to emphasize the light part. We'll focus on that coming up in just a few minutes. Taylor?
Thanks, Tucker. Let's get a check on the roads right now as we're at 8 a.m. with the time. We do have a couple of red spots we're watching and a couple of slow up spots, some crashes across the area. Here we go, I-95 northbound through Springfield. There's a crash in Virginia 289. It's been clear from the left lane, but we're still looking at delays due to this. On and off residual delays from the Prince William Parkway to go around 11 miles, going to take you upwards of 40 to 45 minutes.
Developing in Wheaton this morning, hundreds of people still out of their homes after the flooding at a grocery store yesterday triggered a massive power outage.
Fox 5's Melanie Alwick is live this morning outside Arrive Wheaton Apartments there. Mel, any word on when this fix will be fixed?
You know, I've been trying to talk to residents, and one told me that building management told her to hope that perhaps later today that the power and the water would be back on. You can see behind me these boxes, these crates of massive cables. We were here when they brought those in about 3 this morning, and those 2 massive trucks parked on Georgia Avenue, those are in fact generators. And so at some point you're going to see crews out here trying to string those generators and those cables and get some power going back to this building. It's really not known at this point how much damage was caused by the flooding. Let's show you some of that video. It was late Wednesday morning when Montgomery County Fire and Rescue teams were called here for what was initially described as a water issue. There was flooding in the sub-basement of this building. Now, the Arrive Wheaton mixed-use complex houses both the Safeway and the 18-story apartment building, and this was a major hazard. The building's utility rooms, mechanical rooms, and electrical cabinets were surrounded by nearly 6 feet of water. After power and utilities were turned off, crews started pumping out some 300,000 gallons of water. Now, all the water was pumped out by 8 p.m., but the building is currently designated unsafe to occupy. Nearly 1,000 residents in the 18-story building had to figure out what to do. Most chose to leave. Marilyn White and her husband stayed.
People need to be ready for a disaster, an emergency situation. And nobody was acting crazy. Everybody was calm. Nobody was disrespectful, I don't think. Everybody, for the most part, was kind to one another. And there was a sense of community.
Now, Marilyn says they had plenty of batteries, blankets, and extra water, and that is a really good reminder to all of us as we get into the winter months and prepare for power outages. Have flashlights and batteries and battery-operated lanterns. Have 1 gallon of water per person per day, a supply of non-perishable food, and an emergency crank radio. And one other thing that we have to state over and over again, never operate an emergency generator or any kind of generator inside your home. Now, it's still not known what caused the flooding. That is all going to be investigated, but we can tell you that there was a fire in the loading dock area in a dumpster a few days ago that did set off the sprinkler system, and that is an area where they are looking at right now as a possible problem because there were also some generators that were blown out here early on Wednesday morning, as well as the code enforcement coming for other electrical issues, and it was shortly after that that they had discovered all that flooding in the basement.
Hopefully they get everything done and fixed for those residents soon. Melanie, thank you. A search is underway for a gunman after one person was left dead at MGM National Harbor. According to police, a man was shot late yesterday morning while placing an order in the food court of the casino. He was declared dead at the scene. The incident is believed to have been targeted.
they haven't caught the person. Very concerned. I mean, it's still out there.
I know that the police department is going to do their very best, and I know that they're going to find the person that committed that act in MGM in the food court, and we're going to hold them accountable.
A motive for that shooting remains unclear. Anyone with any information is asked to contact police.
1 week since the deadly ambush on 2 National Guard members here in the district, heated hearings are taking place on the Hill about attacks targeting federal law enforcement. Homeland Security said assaults against ICE and other federal officers have jumped nearly 700% over the past year. A D.C. police officer who was injured at the Capitol on January 6th called the hearing a farce, though, blaming President Trump and his supporters for what was called the largest mass assault on law enforcement in our nation's history.
There are still plenty of good officers. I work with them, federal and local. But before we go around the room clutching our pearls, wondering how people could possibly compare law enforcement in this country to the Gestapo, maybe we should take a moment and ask ourselves if there isn't some recent behavior on the government's part that could encourage such a juxtaposition.
The debate expected to continue next week when DHS Secretary Kristi Noem will testify on Capitol Hill.
It is 8:05, time for weather and traffic on the 5s. It's live view out of the White House and a little wind or breeze, should I say, Tucker.
Yeah, that would give you a wind chill in the teens, probably, Marissa. So, yeah.
How many layers did you rock this morning?
Yeah, well, I went from one garage to another, so it was, yeah.
You got it like that.
In my short sleeve shirts, yes.
So you better behave or we're going to throw you out on the sky deck.
Yeah,
cool
exactly.
You off a little bit.
Well, right. Annie Mae is headed outside, so she'll report on the conditions out there. But cold and dry, and for sure, one of our coldest mornings yet. Lots of low to mid-20s to start the morning. We're starting to warm up gradually. Got some clouds across the area. 33 in Washington, 27 Dallas. We'll get it above freezing, so low 40s this afternoon, but a cool afternoon for sure, and kind of a partly sunny day for us. We have a little bit of a cloud deck working in from the west at this hour. All right, still on track for a very light snow event across the area tomorrow morning hours through early afternoon. You can see that taking shape across the northern Gulf, and that will track south of us, and we'll kind of be on the very northern edges of that system for tomorrow. We will be cold enough for snow, so whatever falls will fall in the form of snow tomorrow, and we'll focus on that forecast at 8:15. But 44 this afternoon, partly sunny, little breezy, and certainly cool. Taylor?
Thanks, Tucker. Let's head to the roads right now, get an update on this crash along I-95 northbound through Springfield. There's a crash still ongoing at Virginia 289. It's being cleared from the left lane, but we're still looking at residual delays due to this. They're on and off delays from the Prince William Parkway. That's going to take you around 35 to 40 minutes. Also, heads up through Lorton, Virginia 123 northbound. There's still reports of a truck fire right after Lorton Road. Traffic gets by under police direction only, so delays from I-95. That's going to take you around 15 minutes. Here's I-66 eastbound checking in there. Your drive times between Gainesville and the Beltway should take you around 45 minutes. And here's the Dulles Toll Road. Eastbound and westbound lanes are running okay. Eastbound may have some minor delays between Virginia 28 and Beltway should take you around 15 minutes. Steve?
The school day might be getting a little bit longer for teachers in Prince William County as the school board passed a plan last night to add 30 minutes to the 7-hour workday. The idea is to give teachers more planning time and to match standards in other districts. If approved, the changes would start at the beginning of the next school year.
Deals are still flowing after Black Friday and Cyber Monday, and this morning we're getting an exclusive behind-the-scenes look inside Amazon's facility and talking with the people who are working hard to fulfill your orders. Fox 5's Stephanie Ramirez is live at Amazon's Springfield same-day delivery fulfillment center, and this is quite a look behind the curtain, Steph.
We are so grateful to all the employees who are doing the hard work here, guys, especially. Now, I want to talk with two of them who are going to show us the ropes of how it's going. We've got Taylor Whitehurst, who's a spokesperson here, and then also the area manager, Drew Riddick. And now, first, how does it work, right? Same-day delivery. So Taylor's going to show us what you're looking for on your app here, same-day store, right? And so you make your purchase online. Andrew, what happens after that? What are we looking at here?
The whole process starts with our stores. They grab the packages and orders. They put it into our pods that we have right over here. These are our pods. They go from being from 6 inches to 18.5 inches. They go onto the floor. Then we follow the whole process of it going to our stations to get picked out.
So you guys are looking at robotics here. Robots that are pulling up the shelves. They're good. The items purchased are going in there, and then it goes out, and then it goes to another location. Eventually, it's plucked out, right, to get packaged.
Yes, it is.
What are some of the items that we have? I'm looking at what we got: Windex, Downy, Brita. What are some of the things that people order a lot? Dog food, kitty litter.
Yeah, a lot of cleaning supplies, a lot of filters, kitty litter, and also dog food is one of our big sellers as well. But mostly we see, like I said before, we see electronics and toys. But everything goes through the same process of going onto the floor, on our air floor with our robots. They get picked out, they get packed, and sent on to our conveyor. We get sent to dispatch.
So DC, Maryland, Virginia, if you ordered something today, we might see it.
If you ordered it today, you'll get it within 3 to 5 hours on your front door.
And how many employees do you have doing this work?
On average, you have about 24 to 48 associates, depending on how big our volume is for the day.
But this entire facility?
Yes.
How many?
Associates, 500.
That's a lot of people doing all this work, guys. For you guys, during the holidays, you don't have to be an Amazon Prime member, right, to order same day?
No, you do not.
You do not, but you said it makes it easier.
It
That's
makes
what
it
you told me earlier. But yeah, guys, this is behind the scenes. This is how it works. We know that deals are still going through the holiday season, so we'll continue to show you more behind the scenes on Fox 5. We'll have more in the next hour. I'll send it back to you for now.
Stephanie, thanks very much. It's quite the operation, isn't it? In the meantime, the cost of an apartment making one local dad take action. Jamal Kadar from Potomac, Maryland, built not one, but two apartments for each of his daughters after hearing them complain about New York City's sky-high rent prices. So earlier this year, Kadar began construction of a basement apartment and a self-contained suite. Each unit includes built-in closets, heated floors, and kitchenettes. One of his daughters filmed the progress of the build, which has now gone viral on social media. Trying to win Dad of the Year, right?
Yes, he won that a million times over. I wonder if they helped out at all.
But would you want the basement or the standalone?
Ooh, standalone.
Yeah, I think so.
Standalone, yeah, because I'm grown. Love that story. It's 8/11. The National Christmas Tree Lighting is tonight, and we're going to hear more about the history of this annual tradition coming up next.
Also, Fox 5, your home for World Cup coverage. And this morning, we are going to talk Friday's draw with a former U.S. men's team player, sports analyst, soccer Hall of Famer, three-time World Cup participant. Woo! All that coming up at 8:30.
Plumbing to electrical, heating to air conditioning. If you can't, we can. Michael and Son.
Welcome back. We have your morning jolt this morning. Check this out. A truck carrying tires lost part of its cargo in Pittsburgh County. Look at that. Back in November, leading to a very scary situation there for one highway patrol cruiser. Dashcam footage capturing this, showing the tires jumping the median, bounding down the highway towards the cruiser. Fortunately, all in all, no one was hurt, but there was damage to the cruiser.
Well, scary stuff. Those tires are heavy.
Oh,
Man,
they
they
are.
can do some damage for sure. All right, glad everybody was okay there. Speaking of jolting, let's head to Florida, Sarasota County now. Deputies called to remove a 14-foot alligator. This is a big boy. This one weighed about 600 pounds. It was on the road, claimed the road, and that nobody could pass until either the gator decided to leave or the patrol officers were able to assist. In this case, it took 8 men to pick up that gator and put it in the back of the truck. Went to a local alligator farm where it was released back into the wild.
The gator looks like it ate 8 men. It's huge.
That's one of those cases where it's like, you take the head, right?
You go on that end. That's where we'll put Tucker.
I'm going to grab the middle
and
part.
I have the tail on lock.
Yeah, they definitely had to draw straws to see who's going to cover and get the front of the guy.
Like the snapper.
You don't appreciate how big they are until you see 8 people. It takes 8 people to lift them.
It's bigger than your desk.
And that's huge. Okay, good morning. We're cold to start your morning. Your story today is just more cold weather. So low 40s for daytime highs, kind of partly sunny day. Get you out the door. Very cold this morning. A lot of low 20s to start your morning. But it'll be a dry afternoon. We're not talking about any snow or even any flurries today or tonight. So you're fine today and tonight. Tomorrow morning, about this time, would be the time frame we're starting to look at the potential for a little light snow across the area. In some cases, it might just be flurries or just clouds, especially if you're off to the north of D.C. tomorrow morning. 29 in Gaithersburg, Manassas 24 degrees, Leonardtown 29, Culpeper, Fredericksburg in the 20s. I want to really focus 66, Route 50, and kind of point south for tomorrow morning for the best chances for some light accumulations. And I'll show you the reason why here in just a second. A little bit of a cloud deck for your morning hours, and we'll be partly sunny this afternoon. Temps, again, in the low 40s. Working outside, you know, take the cold seriously because you will feel the chill for sure with a bit of a breeze as well. So there's a cold front right about here that's going to drop in tonight. So we'll have plenty of cold air out there. I mean, we're not worried about a rain-snow mix or anything like that. What we're most concerned about is we're going to have so much dry air in place that when this moisture overrides it, it won't really be enough to really produce much in the way of snow around here, much snow activity tomorrow. So we're going to get some very light amounts. This is tonight at 7. We'll cloud up overnight. And tomorrow morning, there you go, by 7:30. Notice most of the action, and it may be a little bit more than this, but most of the action is going to, as mentioned, be south of D.C. And there may be some light accumulations for parts of the area. And then it'll all wrap up by early afternoon. But you know, what are we talking about? Perhaps a coating, perhaps a little more than that, down to the south, down towards Fredericksburg and the northern neck and southern Maryland. You might do a little better. This is one computer model, and look, it's giving 0 north of D.C. and slightly higher amounts to the south, but 0.1 of an inch of snow is not exactly enough to even build a tiny snowman. So want to emphasize, it's going to be a rather small event. What falls will stick, however. I guess I got the curtain hook there, Taylor. That's the one way to get rid of me.
They cut you off.
Yeah.
All right, let's get to this crash along I-95 northbound through Springfield. That crash is at Virginia 289. It's been cleared from the left lane, but on and off residual delays from Prince William Parkway. That's going to continue and take you around 30 minutes right there. Here's I-395 northbound. Your drive times between the Beltway and the 14th Street Bridge. That's looking like a 30-minute commute. Inbound New York Avenue, your drive times between Kenilworth Avenue and the 3rd Street Tunnel, 21-minute commute. Also, DC 295 southbound is running a little bit slow, but very typical between Kenilworth Avenue and the 11th Street Bridge. Should take you around 25 minutes. Marissa?
Thanks, Taylor. It's 8:18. The nation's capital tradition of lighting the national tree is happening tonight. In Fox 5 DC, of course, we're going to be there. But first, let's learn a little bit of what the tradition is and what you need to know about tonight's ceremony. So joining me right now is National Park Foundation's Don Rodney. Don, good morning and happy holidays to you.
Celebrations are happening, so thanks for having me this morning. We've got lots for folks to enjoy tonight. Performances by the Beach Boys, John Party, Gabby Barrett, Matthew West, just an incredible array of wonderful celebration and music and of course, the star of the show, the National Christmas Tree.
Absolutely. I know we're sitting next to the Fox 5 tree, and I love our tree, but I'm super excited for yours. Tell us what went into selecting that and the lights and how much it took to pull it off.
Well, our partners at the National Park Service, along with the National Forest Service, come together every year and decide where they can find the very best tree for the National Christmas Tree. This year, it's coming from the Washington Jefferson National Forest in Virginia. It came here. It was selected. It is gorgeous. There are 80,000 lights on this tree. It is going to light up tonight, and it's just going to absolutely be spectacular. People can see it all month long as well. If you don't brave the cold tonight to come see the festivities, you'll still be able to see it all month long.
Yes, and I've certainly done that several times in recent years. And I especially love the smaller trees around the larger one, representing all U.S. states and territories. Break that down and how students are involved with those decorations.
You know, this year we had more than 1,400 students participate in designing the ornaments. They are all one-of-a-kind ornaments. They are absolutely stunning. And what they do is really show the pride that they have in their state in these ornaments. We come together every year and do this. This year, we actually have one additional tree. It's a very special tree celebrating America's 250th anniversary as well. Students also design the ornaments for that. So we are really excited. These are the ones that to come down and actually look at what these children across the country have done to show off their states to folks who come visit here.
And it's a lot of fun, especially when you have family and friends in town from different states. You go and try to find your tree and get your pictures. I know I've certainly had a time with that in the past. So any advice for those, Don, who plan on coming out tonight and seeing the lighting for themselves?
Absolutely. First and foremost, dress for the weather, dress warm, lots of layers. This year, no bags are allowed. So make sure that you are not bringing any additional bags. You can bring blankets to keep yourself warm, though, but just remember, no bags.
You want to get down there before 5:30.
Yes, absolutely. Before 5:30, you got to get in to get the best seats, too.
All right. Well, thank you. Looking forward to it. Again, appreciate your time. And we'll be having that here as well on Fox 5. We're going to carry it live as well. Thanks, Don. I'll let you get back to work.
Thank you, Marissa. Take care. Happy holidays.
You as well. Steve.
Well, just adds another layer to the holiday spirit in the district. In the meantime, in Northern Virginia, police investigating a tobacco hut burglary. The surveillance footage is out. We'll check that out coming up. In the meantime, hearing from Commanders head coach Dan Quinn ahead of this weekend's game on the team's overall performance, but we still have not heard what many are waiting to hear, which is Jaden going to play or not? We'll get an update coming up. Now to a Fox 5 exclusive, as detectives are looking for the thief caught breaking into a Nova tobacco shop. The burglary happened about midnight last Tuesday at the Tobacco Hut on Rolling Road in Springfield. Surveillance video capturing the suspect breaking into the store, leaving with more than $100 worth of items.
If I was here, it's gonna be so scary for me. Like it didn't even happen. As I know here, it's like so safety, and when there's like someone like just stole and he's like a thief, it's gonna be like so bad.
Anyone with information asked to contact Fairfax County Police. Be in touch with them.
The Commanders' hopes of returning to the playoffs are all but over this season amid a 7-game losing streak. The team returned to the practice field yesterday with a 3-9 record, but despite the streak, the Commanders played significantly better in the last 2 weeks, even without star QB Jaden Daniels.
Performing well and getting it right, that's a really important part of it. And I do love that about our team, about like we're talking about the standards and wanting to go battle for one another. Like that's such a real thing here. And so when you put that much into something, the feeling of going for it and doing it together, like, man, it's hard to express how strong that is. And certainly it is with this team.
We expect to hear from Quinn Friday tomorrow on Jaden Daniels and whether he will actually play this Sunday. But the Commanders will visit the Vikings Sunday in Minneapolis for a Week 14 showdown. And you can catch that game right here on Fox 5.
All right, wishing him the best. And at this point, it looks like he was trying to put the pieces together for next year, unfortunately.
Look ahead.
Still ahead this morning. Pretty excited. Our soccer coverage continues. We're rolling out some of the big guns. We're going to talk with former U.S. men's national team player Marcelo Balboa. Soccer Hall of Famer, played in 3 World Cups. We'll talk about the World Cup draw, what it's like to play in a World Cup. That's up next.
All right, before we head to break, though, we want to see more of your holiday lights and all of your decorations. You all are just showing off this morning, all week long, and we love to see it. So just scan that QR code on your screen. We have this one coming in from David in Delray. Oh, I love what you did. You have the hanging lights and icicles all over the place. And Mala out of Woodbridge. I love that huge red bow right out front. But here's the deal. We may even come out and feature your display live here on Fox 5 and on Fox Local. That's why you want to scan the QR code and submit. Keep them coming. Welcome back to Fox 5. It is 8:30 on your Thursday morning as we take a live view across the area from inside our studio. It is cold, so make sure you bundle up if you're out there in it, but dry. Things could change tomorrow, though, but we'll check in with Tucker to get more on a possible wintry mix in the morning. We'll also check in with Taylor, who's covering Annie Mae's traffic reports this morning. Steve.
Well, it's 8:30 now, and we are just a little more than 24 hours away from the World Cup draw at the Kennedy Center tomorrow. So we're getting more and more ready for it. We're talking more and more soccer and more Team USA. So let's welcome in somebody who knows a little bit about playing for the team and covering the team. MLS soccer analyst, former national team player, still rocking the great hair, Marcelo Balboa. It's good to see you this morning. How are you?
Yeah, I'm good. Thanks for having me. Appreciate it.
Listen, how big of a deal is this? I mean, obviously next year is going to be the big deal, right? I mean, Team USA playing on home soil. That's going to be amazing. But how cool is it to have all of this happening in the U.S., to have the world's attention right here on D.C.?
Well, you know, it's a different format this time. You know, '94, it was the first time we were hosting it, and we were opening the eyes in the United States of what the world soccer was about. Now we've been 30+ years. We got MLS. 30 years, 30 teams. So I think this is, now it gets real. Now it gets real. You wait all this time for this draw. And once you get to the draw, now you know your opponent. Now it gets real. Now you got to start preparing. You got to really focus in. You're still trying to make the team. So it's going to be very interesting over the next 6 months.
So Team USA gets a little advantage out of the gate, you know, being a host country and being in that top pod. So, you know, theoretically, you don't have to face the best teams in the world until later on. How much does that help? And as a player, how much does it matter, I guess, who is in your group stage going in?
It matters. Listen, I think for Canada and Mexico and the United States, it's great. Absolutely great, because you're not going to face the Argentinas, the Spain right away. So that's what you want. So right now, you're just kind of at that point. You know, I remember '94, there was one team we didn't want to play, and that was Colombia, and the ball they picked was Colombia. So you have your key teams you're interested, you think you can beat, you can maybe compete, and then there's teams you don't want to face. I would hate to see a Morocco and a Norway in the United States group right off the bat. You know what I mean? So, like I said, it's very important to get a favorable draw, we'll say, for Mexico and for Canada and the U.S.
Soccer's changed a lot in the last 3 decades, but Marcelo, for you as somebody that grew up playing soccer and then you get a chance to represent your country, what is that like for the very first time? What are some of these guys going to feel like, especially on home soil?
You know, playing in a World Cup is one thing, okay? As kids, that's the dream. That is the biggest dream you can have, is to play in a World Cup, because not a lot of players get to represent their country in the biggest tournament in the world. So that's huge, but to be able to play in a World Cup in your own home is even more special. I never dreamt of playing in a World Cup in the United States. My dream was always just to play in a World Cup. But when you walk out on that field, when we walked out in Detroit, and it was packed full of American fans, we go to Pasadena, it's packed full of American fans. It gets to you. It gets to you. You've got to be able to calm your nerves. It's a mentality that you have to kind of grasp and understand, but we didn't have a lot of pressure back then. Nobody really gave us a chance. This group has a lot of pressure. This group has a lot of interesting players that are playing in Europe, be it in Italy or be it in Germany and England. So the pressure is definitely mounted over the 30 years that we hosted the last World Cup.
Yeah, it's pretty amazing when you think about it, and where soccer has come. And to that point, we're pretty lucky here in the D.C. region. We have such a great international audience, and really the thirst for soccer is real. Aside from being an analyst, you know, over the last couple of decades, you've been doing some coaching as well. So how do you see U.S. soccer now compared to where it was 30 years ago when you were playing?
You can't. It's tough to compare. I mean, we played in the World Cup in '94. And we trained together for a year because we didn't have a club team. We didn't have opportunities that these young men have, you know. So when you look at the opportunity that we had, was basically some guys in Europe, the rest of us lived and trained together in Mission Viejo and trained for a full year to get ready for a World Cup. The opportunity these guys have, they're playing at AC Milan, they're playing at Juventus. So the opportunities just completely changed of where soccer has grown, and from fan base to U.S. soccer to MLS. So this is everything we wanted in a nutshell. The pressure of having to win, the pressure of having to play well, everything that we've always wanted in this country with our sport, we finally got, and it's getting better. year.
And the last thing for you real quick, Marcelo, how about for that fan base, for the young fans in 2025 versus in 1988 or 1994?
It's it was a learning process in 94. We were opening up the eyes to people in the United States about what the World Cup was about, what the biggest game in the world is that everybody plays. And now when you look at our fan base, it's absolutely fantastic. It's knowledgeable. They're when we play well, they're there. When we don't play well, they're critical. So that's what you want in a fan base. So it's been great to see what we've established from 94 until now with this national team and MLS.
Well, Marcelo, it's great to have you with us today to talk about your expertise, your memories, and looking forward to next summer. It's going to be great. All the games right here on Fox. Marcelo Barbella, thank you so much for joining us this morning.
Thank you for having me. Appreciate it.
All right. 3 times he played in the World Cup, Marissa. 3 times Soccer Hall of Famer.
What a rock star. That was great. Great conversation there. Well, in some holiday news, a festive winter Wonderfest is taking over Nats Park, where you and your family can head out to this merry and bright experience. And you go, well, where is Annie Mae? Where did she run off to? She's joining us live from that location with a sneak peek. And I'm so excited for the tubing and all of the things you're going to get into this morning.
Oh, you're in luck, Marissa. We have the tubes right in front of us. Winter Wonderfest here at Nationals Park. Jonathan joining us. Just going to go through the so many different interactive, immersive things you have here. Go for it.
So right now we're on the ice slide right now. 6 lanes of just pure joy for adults and kids alike. We've got an interactive Northern Lights experience, LED seesaws, winter mini golf, one of my favorites. We have a snowflake studio with local artists painting snowflakes. We have curling. We've got a LED dance floor with silent disco, fun to watch people when you have no idea what they're dancing to. We've got some baseball throwing games. We've got an interactive Lego experience. We also have train rides, tons of games. Did I mention curling? And then one of my, we have the 21 plus Après Chalet by Fireball, both there and for everybody else. We've got fire pits. You can roast s'mores over the fire. But if you are 21 plus, you can head into the batting cage and check out the speakeasy. An opportunity for people to experience parts of the ballpark they might ever otherwise get to try.
Oh my gosh, that is awesome. I know you were talking about the 21 plus specific area. We love that, but it's really a family thing. You can bring kids to, you can bring adults to. So Nats Park in the past have had stuff. What's the difference this year?
So this is a winter carnival, right? Previously we've had light shows and things like that, but we wanted to bring the inner kid out in everybody, right? Parents and children alike can go down the slide together. They can do these activities, things that normally you get to do in the summer, but we're like, why don't we let that happen in the winter, right? There's no reason you have to wait till summer to have fun.
And we were talking about a Northern Lights display. So I know a couple of times, obviously working for Fox 5, we've been able to see the Northern Lights at some points in the DMV area. But if you haven't and you didn't get the opportunity to, you can go basically and have that immersive experience in there as well.
Exactly. Head right into the dome and the lights project this experience and you see that that blue and purple hues that you see take over the sky. It's pretty cool with some soundtrack music as well.
And this is definitely a place you guys should head to at night. Right before we go down the slide, one last question. If we want to come out, where can we get tickets?
At nats.com/winner. And definitely come at night. The whole place looks amazing when it's at night and lit up.
It certainly does, but something we can do in the morning and at night is a little bit of tubing. So these are great. You basically just pick one of them up downstairs. You walk up the walkway. You make yourself into one of these, Jonathan, and then you want to count us down?
All right, 3, 2, 1.
And then you turn around. A blast here at Nats Park. Where are you guys? In Navy Yard. Back into you.
Anyway, we're over here on the other side. All right, that is available at Nationals Park. More information, obviously, online. Listen, we have some breaking news just into the Fox 5 newsroom. We're trying to get more information on this because this is a huge story. As the FBI has now apparently made an arrest in the nearly 5-year investigation into who placed pipe bombs in D.C. on the eve of the January 6th Capitol riots. Now, the FBI not releasing many details right now, but they do say they arrested a man this morning. No word yet on what charges this person might face. Still a developing story in the very early stages. But at this point, word from the FBI, an arrest has been made in the placement of those pipe bombs in D.C. on the eve of January 6th. We'll bring you more information as soon as we get it. We're going to take a short break. Back with more here on Fox 5 right after this.
Plumbing to electrical, heating to air conditioning. If you can't, we can. Michael son.
Back now with your morning boost. A social media influencer using his platform to help an elderly military veteran who was forced to go back to work full-time after he lost his pension when General Motors went bankrupt. Here's a look at the now viral video.
The thing that hurt me the most was my wife was real sick, and when they took the pension, they also took the health care coverage and all but $10,000 of my life insurance.
Oh my gosh.
So I sold the house, sold the property I had, and we made it through. My wife died 7 years ago. Since then, I've been trying to...
The influencer tipped Ed, who works at a suburban Detroit supermarket, $400, and then started a GoFundMe for the veteran, which reached, believe it or not, a goal of $1 million in less than 36 hours. That GoFundMe now $1.3 million. Hopefully they'll share the wealth and pay it forward. We'll be right back. We are following breaking news this morning as the FBI has announced an arrest in its nearly 5-year investigation into who placed pipe bombs in D.C. on the eve of the January 6th Capitol riots. The FBI not releasing many details at this point. This is some of the video that they had put out previously as far as who they believed was a suspect in the leaving of the pipe bombs outside the RNC and DNC headquarters. Again, the FBI said that they did arrest a man this morning. No word on who that person is or what charges that they might be facing at this point. This information just coming in to Fox 5. The video that you're seeing there put out earlier this year as they narrowed in on a suspect, but they had not confirmed whether or not the person arrested this morning is the same person in that video. So we're going to get a live update from Melanie Alwick in just a couple of minutes. We'll bring that to you on Good Day DC starting at 9 o'clock. In the meantime, let's get to Tucker with a check on our forecast.
Steve, we got some cold numbers this morning, and like winter cold here. A lot of low 20s out there to start the morning. We're going to gradually warm it up only into the low 40s again this afternoon. It'll kind of be a repeat of yesterday. There'll be a few more clouds around today as well. But a dry Thursday. Light snow Friday, first half of the day for the most part. Want to emphasize the first word there, light. It won't be a heavy accumulation for anybody, but perhaps south of town we can get enough to call it an inch or so. And it should all wrap up by early afternoon. It will be cold enough, however. It'll be snow as we're getting a cold front through here tonight. And then the weekend looks chilly. Temps in the 40s, overnight lows below freezing both Saturday and Sunday. But you know what? Just wait. I'm going to show you the 7-day. Okay, 29 Gaithersburg at 8 a.m., 27 Dulles. And believe it or not, we've been warming up the atmosphere for a couple hours here. 24 in Manassas. Leonardtown, 35. I really want to emphasize and focus here to the south the cold temperatures because this is the area, kind of D.C. points south, where we have the best chances for some light accumulations for early tomorrow. Satellite and radar, quiet as can be. Some clouds to start your morning. Our system is off to the south and west, and it will track just to our south overnight and early tomorrow. And the very northern fringes of that moisture are going to move into a lot of dry air across the Washington area early tomorrow morning. So you're fine tonight if you're going out. Tomorrow morning, we're looking at yeah, there you go. Some light snow starting to develop there. And notice the bulk of this action, the bulk of the measurable snow, really stays south of 66 and Route 50, and then we'll start to clear out late tomorrow afternoon. And this will be a minor event. Weather Service has gone ahead and already issued winter weather advisories to our south, parts of Spotsylvania and Orange County there. Looks like part of the northern neck under that winter weather advisory. And I was just catching up with the Weather Service thinking they'll probably extend this advisory somewhat to the north. They're going to wait for a couple more model runs this morning and make final determination on exactly where that advisory line will reach, but it'll probably extend a little further to north. Light snow tomorrow. Let me also just emphasize cold temperatures tomorrow. We barely get it above freezing, and then a real cool weekend with temps only in the 40s each day and overnight lows below freezing. Taylor?
Thanks, Tucker. Let's get a check on the roads right now. Coming up on 8:48 right now, we do have a crash along I-395 northbound through Arlington. That crash is before Boundary Channel Drive, right lane and shoulder a block. Delays from Glebe Road. That's going to take you around 20 minutes currently. Also, a heads up, we do have the ongoing movie filming closures in downtown D.C., street closures and emergency no parking for the filming today. That's going to be happening between 10 a.m. and 3 p.m. right there posted on your screen. And also, once again, between 6:30 and 10:30 for spots along M Street. So, again, heads up about that. Otherwise, DC 295 southbound, here's your drive times between Kenilworth Avenue and the 11th Street Bridge should take you around 30 minutes. And also the inner loop, your drive times between Branch Avenue and I-295 should take you around 15 to 20 minutes. Back to you.
All right, Taylor, thank you so very much. So we've talked so much about Draw Day here in D.C. with the World Cup Draw coming tomorrow here on Fox 5 and at the Kennedy Center Live. But if you want to venture out to watch it, there are actually a lot of watch parties that are happening all across the DMV. A lot of your soccer bars that you might be familiar with will be streaming our coverage of the Draw. And one of the biggest, obviously, supporter groups when it comes to Team USA are the American Outlaws, and they're posting up at Solace Outpost and Navy Yard starting at 11 o'clock tomorrow. Jake and Jay are with us once again. Jake, good to have you back. Every time we talk Team USA, it's great to have you here. What are you expecting this go-around with the World Cup coming to the USA?
You know, we're really excited, right? Like, I think it's always special when you play in the World Cup. It's a little bit more special when you host it. I was 1 year old when we hosted the one in 1994. I was born in 93. So I don't remember that, but I was listening to your coverage earlier, and I think there are people who were alive who will remember that. But for people who don't, it's going to be just a drastically different experience, right? I think that we want to be good ambassadors for people who show up. We want to make sure that everyone has a good time. We'd like to win the thing, but, you know, we'll see what happens.
Yeah, for sure. And even those who were alive 30 years ago, it's a different game now, right? It's a different environment. It's a different atmosphere. What brings you to this? What gets you so excited about Team USA Soccer?
I've been coming to soccer games since I was a little kid. My dad and my mom and dad met at a soccer game.
Wow.
So we've been doing national team games and we've been doing local soccer games since I was a very, very small kid. So I've always been a supporter, and coming into this, this is the energy I am used to. It's just what I do.
Do you think you know what it's going to be like next summer, though? I mean, it's kind of like the World Cup, the Super Bowl.
Every year is different.
Yeah.
Every year is different.
Yeah.
You just kind of have to roll with it, because one moment to the next is different. Every year changes. Every season is different. And it depends on the people who come.
Sure.
The atmosphere is a combination of all the people who come together to support.
Right. I feel like in the past, even when people might not have been into soccer as much as they are now, right? But for the World Cup, if Team USA played, every place in DC was packed, right? So it
100%.
seems like this is the pinnacle of soccer when it comes to Team USA, right?
Yeah. So it's funny, right? Because we've been describing this to people as like, this is the start of a stretch of major events that we are going to be having here. We've got the World Cup, you've got the Olympics, and you've got hopefully the Women's World Cup. And so we're kicking things off. When we had games in Qatar at like 2 or 3 in the morning, we had people lining up to get into the bar 4 hours before we open. This time, what we're telling everybody is like, look, the thing is actually here. So if you think people aren't going to travel, they are. If you think that they are going to travel and not go to the games, your bars are going to be filled. Every single bar in our city is going to be filled.
Hopefully, including tomorrow. Real quick before we have to move on, tell me, what should folks expect tomorrow if they want to come down to Solace? We'll be there. Annie Mae is going to be down there with you guys tomorrow for our coverage. But what should they expect for something like this, for a draw party at a pub?
So, like everyone else has been saying, the draw is kind of like a new thing that's getting bigger, right? So we're going to be opening doors at 11 a.m. We've got some special food items. We've got some special drink items. Come out, have a good time. Hopefully we get drawn into a good group. There are some scenarios that are better than others, and it's a great way to basically hit the ground running for 6 months, basically, till we get going.
And for folks that want to be able to rock this awesome merch that you guys have, can you still sign up, join American Outlaws?
You can sign up. You can go to AmericanOutlaws.com. You can go to our website, and you can hang out in a bus of Solace. We'll have a QR code to join us and merch on site.
Perfect. Guys, thanks for coming in today. There's the website for the DC chapter as well. Appreciate you guys being here, and good luck tomorrow. Hope you have a fun time.
Thank you.
Yep, you guys are going to be awesome hosts. All right, we're going to take a short break. Much more coming up, including our social scene next. It's 8:53. So I thought with Makia and Taylor joining in, we talked about something we all have in common. That's our love of cats.
Yeah.
All right? Caught you off guard a little bit, didn't we?
I like cats.
I know.
Okay,
That's why he's giving me that look.
So here's the deal. If you have a cat in your household, there's always going to be a bit of an argument amongst the people in the household as to who the cat loves more, right? Because unlike dogs, cats will choose who they want to give their love to, and it's very specific.
Really?
Oh, yeah. No, it's not universal love. They will choose who they want to be
loved. Are you number 2? Are you number 1?
It's a problem in our household because the cat does seem to like me. And now there is a study out that shows that cats actually meow louder when greeting men compared to women. Researchers gave house cats body cameras and found that they meowed more often and more loudly toward male caregivers. Scientists believe cats are more vocal because the guys don't always listen, forcing the cat to adjust its behavior. That's probably true to a point. Because, just like in our relationship with the two-legged species, we don't always listen as well as we can. Other studies have said that maybe they relate to the deeper voice more when it comes to a man. But nonetheless, this latest cat's meow is that they will be louder when it comes to the men than the women.
So have you noticed that in the house? Is Mocha a little bit louder?
Our particular cat is just loud. Just loud, period, toward both of us, toward everybody.
Really?
Toward anybody that comes in, yeah.
Uh-huh.
But that's only because she likes to eat like 12 times a day.
Oh, she just wants you to feed her.
More food, meow. Exactly. When she doesn't learn portion control. So when she's not eating, she's fine.
Oh my gosh. Interesting.
The onion method. Have you heard of this one? According to the internet, this may be the answer to making your Christmas shopping a little bit easier. If you think of the way you peel back the layers of the onion, the center of the onion represents the center of your life. These are the people you prioritize the most in your holiday budget. And then you work your way to the outer layer of the onion for people you would like to get something for, but maybe they're not part of your inner circle. Like your relationships, this method works by recognizing those people closest to your heart. So if somebody bases the first layer of the onion, they're not getting any love this holiday season. You got to work your way toward the middle of the onion.
Yeah, they're probably at the end of the list. I mean, I kind of understand this, especially with this holiday season. People are coming off of furloughs and just so many other, challenging times that we've had to endure the last couple of months. So, I mean, if, I can see how this may help to sort of narrow down that list of who you feel like you need to buy for.
Yeah. No, I totally agree. What you said.
I think what you said. It's probably a little bit like your wedding planning as well, right? You have to decide at some point who's getting the closest tables and who's not, and who's not in the ballroom.
Or even when it comes to the list too, because that's honestly the hardest part is just having the A, B, C list and just kind of finding ways to narrow it down. Girl, my sleep is so much better now. The stress is way less. So yeah, cool stuff.
For now.
Yeah, for now.
You got a lot coming out. You got a lot coming out.
My sleep is better, but come May, I'm going to be back to being sleep deprived.
Exactly. Congratulations again. All right, listen, don't touch that remote. We got a great Good Day coming your way right now. It's Thursday. Let's roll the open and do Good Day DC.
There's too much confusion.
Right now at 9A, snow tomorrow? Our chief meteorologist, Tucker Barnes, is tracking the strong possibility many of us could get some. So when and where, we'll tell you at the top. Developing now, hundreds of Maryland residents out of their homes after flooding at a local grocery store chain triggers a massive power outage. We're live with more on those impacts and when those community members could see their power return. Then, one day away, a monumental moment for DC as we get ready for the final draw for the World Cup. We break it all down for you ahead. Plus, Raccoon Rager. We have video of that drunk raccoon that had quite the party at a Virginia liquor store. This is some new merch involving the viral moment being sold for a good cause. Let's do this, DMV. Good Day DC is here for you, and it starts right now.
Good day, D.C., Maryland, and Northern Virginia. It's 9 o'clock on this Thursday, December 4th. Thank you so much for joining us. We have two big stories right here off the top. An arrest in the D.C. pipe bomb probe nearly 5 years later. All of this just happening. We're going to have a live report on that in just a moment. But we have to begin with what you see here, the possibility of some snow.
Now, temper expectations a little bit, but we're going to get right to it because it could be a much different look this time tomorrow. And as always, it all depends on where you live in the DMV, how much snow we're talking about, all that good stuff. We turn to Tuck. This was a little different, Tuck, because a lot of times, we think about folks to the north getting the bulk of the snow, and the south is left untouched. Not this time.
True, and also we oftentimes think about the rain-snow line and exactly where that'll set up. Whatever falls tomorrow will fall in the form of, yeah, you got it right there, some snowflakes, but it won't be a lot. Think more we're getting out the broom, doing a little brush than we are doing any shoveling tomorrow. This will be a very light Friday snow. And as Steve mentioned, the focal point will be kind of south of D.C., early tomorrow as this event pushes off, this area low pressure, this storminess pushes off to our south during the morning hours tomorrow. Okay, I want to start with today. Cold out there, 37 in Washington, 33 Dulles. We are only going to be again in the low 40s this afternoon. We have a little more cloud cover than yesterday, so do put a jacket on. It feels extra wintry out there. I know it's still early December, but boy, we're feeling more like January with temperatures only in the low 40s this afternoon and a bit of a breeze as well. Storm system or wave or whatever you want to call it, taking shape to our south across the northern Gulf. The bulk of this action will stay to our south late tonight and early tomorrow, and we'll be on the very northern edges of the moisture, and we have a lot of dry air in place. So the question is, can the moisture overcome the dry air? And it looks like it will, but the amounts of snow we're going to get locally are going to be very light, and I'll focus more on that forecast, the timing and how much to expect coming up in just a couple minutes. But partial sunshine and cold, you're absolutely fine today. Tonight you're fine. We'll kind of focus on tomorrow morning for the snow chances. I'll have more on that coming up. Back to you.
Okay, we know we can depend on you, Tuck. Thanks so much. We want to get back to that breaking news now. An arrest and the near 5-year hunt for the man accused of placing pipe bombs near the D.C. offices for the Democratic and Republican national committees. We covered this story extensively over the years. He was captured this morning, that suspect, and our very own Melanie Alwick. She's been following the investigation since it started. Mel, what can you tell us about this breaking news?
Well, first of all, we should make it clear that this information is based on a law enforcement source that spoke to the Associated Press. We do not have official confirmation on this directly from the FBI at this point. But, you know, this investigation has been going on for 5 years. It recently gained a lot of new attention, new eyes, new steam from social media. A lot of people talking about this because of new video, new information that the FBI put out in October of this year. Let's show you that video and again talk about some of the additional details that we had not learned before. A detailed description revealing the suspect is about 5'7", was wearing a face mask, a gray hooded sweatshirt, and black gloves. The suspect used a backpack to transport the devices, and a lot of attention to this, wearing distinctive Nike Air Max Speed Turf shoes, which are black and gray with the yellow Nike logo. And the FBI said fewer than 25,000 of these shoes were sold between August of 2018 and January of 2021. So that really helped them narrow down the field. Now, the first pipe bomb was placed outside the Democratic National Committee headquarters at 7:54 p.m. on the evening of January 5th, 2021. The suspect is seen on surveillance cameras walking along North Capitol Street, North Carolina Avenue, and 2nd Street before eventually walking past the Republican National Committee headquarters at 8:18 p.m. The FBI says the second pipe bomb was placed sometime after that, but the suspect was not directly seen on video with the second pipe bomb placing. Now, nobody was hurt. The FBI said that these pipe bombs were rendered safe, but they certainly could both have been lethal. There was a $500,000 reward offered for information leading to an arrest and conviction in this case, and we do expect to learn more later today.
And when we do, we'll put it on Fox Local. We'll put it online. We'll break into programming if we need to, depending on the amount of information that we learn throughout the day. Mel, thanks very much. Another major story that we are following, a follow-up to last week's shooting here in the district. A prayer vigil will take place in West Virginia tomorrow for Staff Sergeant Andrew Wolf, one of the 2 National Guards members who were shot last Wednesday in the district. Staff Sergeant Wolf still in critical condition. He was shot alongside Sarah Beckstrom, who succumbed to her injuries the next day. The prayer vigil will be at 7 p.m. at Musselman High School in Wolf's hometown of Inwood, West Virginia.
Well, turning now to Prince George's County, a search is underway for a gunman who shot and killed a man inside of the MGM National Harbor. Police say the man was shot yesterday morning while placing an order in the food court of the casino. He died at the scene. The incident is believed to be targeted. A motive remains unclear.
Developing this morning in Wheaton, hundreds of people are out of their homes after flooding at a Safeway triggered a massive power outage. This was Melanie's previous story this morning. That power outage going on for nearly 24 hours now. Just yesterday morning, Montgomery County Fire and Rescue teams were called to Georgia Avenue and Reedy Drive for a water issue. Nearly 6 feet of water surrounded the utility and mechanical rooms in the sub-basement of the Arrive Wheaton Apartments. That's actually a mixed-use complex. Crews are now working to hook up generators in hopes of restoring power to that property. It's not clear what caused the flooding.
Well, happening right now in Fairfax, police are on the search for a thief caught on camera breaking into a Springfield tobacco shop. A burglary happened around midnight last Tuesday at the Tobacco Hut on Rolling Road in Springfield, Virginia. Surveillance video capturing the suspect breaking into the tobacco store, leaving with more than $100 worth of items. Fox 5 spoke exclusively with the shop employee who says she received an alert about the break-in. Here's what she had to say.
I was like so scared. You know why? I was just like sleeping and I just woke up. And when he said that for me, I just like left it from like half hour. If I was here, it's gonna be so scary for me. Like it didn't even happen. As I know here, it's like so safety. And when there's like someone like just stole and he's like a thief, it's gonna be like so bad.
Now, anyone with information is asked to give Fairfax County Police a call. Steve?
Deals still flowing after Black Friday and Cyber Monday. And this morning, the packages are on the move. We're getting an exclusive behind-the-scenes look inside Amazon's local facility and talking with some of the people who are working so hard to fulfill those orders. Stephanie Ramirez is at the location in Springfield. This is the same-day delivery fulfillment center. You can explain as many times as you want how this works. I think it's still a miracle that they get all of this done in just a matter of hours, Steph.
It's a serious operation here, not going to lie. Now, if you're following us through the morning, 7 o'clock hour, we were showing you the riser machines, that were picking out the larger purchases for same day up there. Then in the 8 o'clock hour, we showed you the robotics, excuse me, sir. See, everybody's working hard here. Showed you the robotics that help the employees sort out, and then the smaller items purchased for same day get packaged. That all goes down a conveyor belt, which ends up here, and then it is sorted again, but this time out for delivery. Now, we have with us this morning, once more joining us again here, Amazon store manager Andrew Riddick. It sounds like this is an intense operation, especially during the holiday season.
It can be. It has its trials and tribulations, but we always find a way to make it through.
Now, tell me again, how many employees you have in this whole effort?
Over 500 associates.
Over 500 associates. Same day. So you go in the app, right? You check to make sure the product can be delivered, same day delivery,
yes.
And then how many hours afterward are we looking at?
Between 3 to 5 hours. 3
to 5 hours. Can you order same day if you don't have a Prime membership?
Yes, you can.
You can. Okay. What about it's holiday season, right? Is there a limit to same day? No same day on Christmas Day, New Year's Day?
There's no limit. Honestly, I would say the only limit is on Christmas Day. We like to say that for all our associates. But other than that, we're always moving.
You guys are grinding, getting these packages out there.
Definitely.
What do you want to let everybody know who's looking at this operation and how this all works behind the scenes?
It may look like it's a lot, but when you really break it down, it's super easy. It's very safe for everybody, super fun. We always find ways to make each workday a fun day.
Fun day. All right. And then last thing for you, what's the weirdest item you saw ordered for same day so far?
Well, the weirdest item I saw today was egg powder. I don't know what egg powder even is, but we sell it.
If you ordered it, we're going to come talk to you next. I'm just kidding, guys. It's the very latest here from Springfield. I'll send it back to you.
Stephanie, thank you so very much. It's amazing to see that in process. Okay, so tomorrow this time, just about 24 hours from now, one of the biggest sporting events in the entire world is happening right here in Washington, D.C. It is draw day for the 2026 World Cup, and you'll be able to catch all the action right here on Fox 5. We're going to have special programming tomorrow morning as we celebrate this. Now, yesterday, the World Cup trophy arrived in D.C. This is what 48 nations are playing for. It's in D.C., as is the draw, which will determine the tournament's group stage matches. And if you said, okay, that's great, good for soccer fans. No, celebrities, too, are going to be on hand, including sports legends Tom Brady, Aaron Judge, Shaquille O'Neal, Wayne Gretzky, Eli Manning working the red carpet, Heidi Klum, Kevin Hart, Danny Ramirez, all going to be hosting the show at the Kennedy Center. Other top entertainers, including singers Andrea Bocelli, Robbie Williams, he's huge in the UK, Nicole Scherzinger, and the Village People. all going to be here as part of the events, which we're pulling out the stops for as well. With the draw tomorrow, we'll have live coverage all morning long, including a very special pre-draw day show at 11 o'clock. Special coverage starts on the 10A tomorrow, and then the big event live at noon. Fox will cover that for us. Fox 5 and Fox Local, your home of the 2026 World Cup. And more importantly, Marissa, not just tomorrow, we will have all of the games next year, including all those Team USA matches on Fox.
You know, Steve, it's still fun to stay at the YMCA. I love the Village people. On this week's Motivation with Marissa, the host of the popular Dear Future Wifey podcast talks newlywed bliss and how he manifested the love of his life. Since 2020, at the start of the pandemic, Laterris R. Whitfield has been sharing his thoughts on love, relationships, and loss. His podcast has attracted millions of followers through transparent and emotional conversations, including an episode when he shared that his first marriage ended because of his infidelity. But just last month, he announced that he found love again and revealed his mystery bride in a star-studded wedding.
We got to be the love that we desire. Like oftentimes we're trying to find the one instead of become the one, you know? And so when you're in search of trying to find, I need a man that's going to do this for me. I need a woman that's going to do this. Well, what about you? Why don't you be that which you desire?
Whitfield's debut book, Student of Love, is out next month. Our full conversation streams this Saturday at 10 a.m. on Fox 5's YouTube page and on Fox Local. Just ahead here on Good Day DC today, newly released video of the raccoon passed out in an ABC store in Virginia. We have funny moments, he is okay, and the new merch that marketing companies are using for this viral moment for a good cause.
Also in today's Fox 5 field trip, we're getting a glimpse of the Winter Wonderfest down at Nationals Park. More on the Magic Ice experience that you and the whole family can check out this holiday season.
And we also have our toy guy, Chris Bird. He's going to be joining us with a look at the most at the must-buy toys for kids this Christmas. So stick around for part one with some of those ideas and more at 10A.
And later in the show, we're going to discuss ditching some alcohol beverages at the next family gathering, the benefits of having an alcohol-free Christmas ahead of the new year. That and more on Good Day DC.
Good day, DC. It is 9:15, and now to an update this morning. Newly released video of that viral drunken raccoon. This may be my favorite story.
This story has more legs than a raccoon.
That broke into a Virginia liquor store. It was released by the Virginia Alcohol and Beverage Control Authority a day after photos of the raccoon passed out drunk in the store went viral.
So first of all, it proves that the raccoon was going top shelf, right? It was literally climbing up the shelves to get to the bottles at the top when it knocked him over and started drinking. So here's the cool thing, too. Hanover County Animal Shelter is using the viral moment to raise money, selling trashed panda shirts and hoodies. And if you're familiar with the phrase that some people use to describe a raccoon, they call them trash pandas, right? Because they look like pandas, but they hang out in the trash. So they added a letter, and now they're the trashed panda shirts and hoodies featuring the overserved little guy. They're selling for $25. Proceeds go to the local animal shelter.
You know, that pink one is kind of cute. May have to pick that up, but again, all for a good cause. All right, Marissa, what you working on?
All right, I have some adorable pets here and some really good advice for the holiday season. We know it's a time for gifts and gift giving, and while a puppy under the tree sounds adorable, it is a major commitment. So this morning, we're going to help families know what to expect before surprising someone with a new dog. So we brought back one of our favorites. Joining us now is Dr. Eric Cryan from Nova Mobile Vet, along with Judith, Amanda, thank you so much for coming, and Loki and Nala, who are becoming regulars here on Fox 5.
They love coming and hanging out and saying hi to everyone.
And they understand the assignment, too, for the shots. Look at Nala. She's ready to go. I guess my first question, Dr. Cryan, is should it even be a surprise? A dog?
We try to frown against that. You know, I myself, surprised Nala with one of my eldest daughter's 14th birthday. So unless it's like you're the parents, you know the household, you really want to find a good match. You want to make sure who's going to take care of the animal long term. A lot of people will talk a big game, kids especially beforehand, but making sure who's going to walk them, who's going to take care of taking them to the vet, who's going to take care of exercising them, bathing them if they need to be, training them, all the dealing with when they're sick, the expenses associated. So there's a lot to take on. So you want to make sure the right dogs are the right fit. There's certain breeds and types of dogs that need a lot of exercise and they need to be in an active household, and there's other dogs that are lead to my more variety of couch potato and want to be hanging out at home all the time. So
I know, and that's the energy Nala's giving, at least for the moment.
Yes.
And you also want to look at your space, right?
Absolutely,
and where they will be and if it's feasible for that.
Having a Great Dane in a small apartment, maybe not as the best fit, or, some herding working dog that needs a lot of exercise. That maybe for, your Yorkie or a little foo-foo doggy might be a better fit for there. Exactly. You want to find out the home environment. Do they have a yard? Do they go hiking, exercising a lot? Is that a dog that fits with it? Is it someone who's more, needs someone who's less maintenance and doesn't need that kind of high energy, high training? A lot of working dogs, they need to be given a job where they can do some destructive behavior. They're used
help
to
pay some of the bills since they're there.
You
mentioned some of the responsibilities that you have obligations with pets. About how much, I know it's different for different breeds, should you budget? Because I think there are a lot of expenses you almost don't see coming until they show up.
Dog food, cat food, pet food is through the roof these days, so I never carry it because I don't want my clients to yell at me because it costs an arm and leg whoever gets it, especially if it's prescription, but it's a necessary expense, so that can be a big expense. Veterinary bills to see someone like me. More and more people are getting insurance these days.
That's huge.
When I started, I'd say maybe 5% had insurance, and now since they went to vet school in the Stone Age of last millennium, nowadays it's probably 20-25%. So there's a lot more that have that, and that is you give a monthly bill, and that could help kind of balance for emergencies and vet visits and things like that. But you got to look at the plan to see if it covers wellness, visits, sickness, what it does. You got to deal with pre-existing conditions and the same stuff you deal with human insurance trauma. But budgeting for insurance, vet bills, housing them, giving them baths sometimes. Nala's the first dog.
The treats.
All the treats. Nala's the first dog I've ever owned that I've had to pay to someone to groom. Because our Floofy likes to just dig a hole in the backyard.
She's also a diva, I can tell, but the best kind. She's the diva we like, right? And so for people who are considering that for their kids this holiday season, is there anything they should look for in their children to designate that this is the right choice?
The level of responsibility that they're ready to have. I mean, having a dog is a good thing. It can help build character. Dealing with the ins and outs of the dog growing older is a good thing and an experience that I love giving my 3 kids. So, looking for, what type of dog it is. There's certainly, special needs kids that have like therapy dogs that can be a fantastic fit. fit. There's other people that, are great, to walk them, give them their exercise, depending on the environment. So those are things that you want to ask, is making sure that, they're a good fit, both with the family, no one has allergies, people can handle the type of dog, the lifestyle they're expecting, and all the expenses.
All right. Well, thank you so much. I grew up with pets as well. Dog, cats, fish, a rabbit. I never got one during the holidays. And I think that season is different. Schedules are different, so it's more tricky. So I'm so thankful that you gave that advice today.
Oh, you're very welcome.
Judith, Amanda, I wish we had more time.
Hey, nice.
Thank you, Dr. Tryon. Thanks for coming.
Oh, it's a pleasure.
And speaking of the holidays, Annie Mae is getting a sneak peek at Super Fun out at Nats Park. Good morning.
Hey guys, I know we've been talking about snowflakes and the potential for them. Don't worry, I've been listening to Tucker and Taylor all morning. I have a different kind of snowflake here at Winter Wonderfest at Nationals Park. We're going to talk about the really cool art installation they have after the break.
It's too late.
It's 9:24. We're not going far for today's Fox 5 field trip. As a matter of fact, we're heading down to Nationals Park, discovering a festive Winter Wonderfest taking over the ballpark, and you and your family can head out to the Merry and Bright experience. And when we last saw our friend Annie Mae, she was spinning around in a giant tube somewhere in center field. What'd you find now?
Now I'm spinning around in a land of snowflakes. Steve, Jonathan joining me once again at Winter Wonderfest here at Nationals Park. And this is one of the really cool installations you guys have here. But talk about generally, again, all the different things we have in terms of an immersive experience.
So in addition to Snowflake Studio, we've got our Polar Pavilion with Northern Lights. We've got some seesaws. We've got winter mini golf. Speakeasy and Apper Chalet for those 21 and older. We have curling over here. We've got the ice slide that we had the pleasure of going down together earlier. Some baseball throwing games, silent disco and an LED dance floor, train rides, all sorts of fun for the whole family.
So much fun this year. And if we want to get tickets to it, where can we go?
Just go to nats.com/winter.
Okay, there you go. Of course, we're going to be playing some awesome videos of everything that's happening here at Nationals Park, but I'm going to invite Hiba in as well, who is one of the artists here for this specific art installation. And and this is your snowflake. So tell us about the voting process behind it, and then your inspiration for your snowflake specifically.
Well, I'm so honored to be actually in this year's event and festival and to be able to design a snowflake for this beautiful event. It's actually, mine is actually titled Vibrant Flurry. And as you can see, there's a lot of colors, a lot of dots. It took about like 35, 40 hours to do because each dot is actually hand painted. And I just wanted to kind of bring a vibrant, bold palette to this beautiful event. And
so how did this come about? Who approached you? What, were they like, hey, can you paint a snowflake for us?
I actually just showed up at my doorstep. There's like a 300-pound snowflake just showed up and they're like, paint it. Go ahead and get inspired and paint it. So it's actually really like wonderful. It was like very challenging in the beginning because there's a lot of grooves and the design of it is kind of intricate. But, you know, I made it happen. And it's like, I'm so happy and proud of it. And there's two sides of the design. And I'm just hoping that everybody would just enjoy all the designs in here and just take pictures and share it. And actually there's a voting process into which one is your favorite snowflake. So just if you are coming to the event, there's a QR code. You just go and vote, and hopefully you'll just, enjoy the whole event, as a whole.
Exactly. That is the point of it all. We have the information up for you. Jonathan gave it to us, where to find tickets. But of course, when you do come to the art installation, you can scan the QR code here, and then you can vote for your favorite snowflake. I love them all. They're fantastic. Hiba, thank you so much for joining us. And make sure you make your way out to Winter Wonderfest. It's going to be here until late December 30th. Back to you guys.
I love the vibes. I love the snow on the ground already. It looks so festive for the holidays. Looking forward to it. Thanks, Annie Mae. Just ahead, the holiday time certainly can be challenging, not just for adults, but for little ones as well. On the other side of the break, the author of Transforming Toddlerhood is going to join us to discuss, tempering those expectations, keeping the kids calm throughout the holidays. First, though, here's Mr. Calm himself, Tucker Barnes.
All right, yes, the calm before the light snow. And we'll talk all about that light snow chance. Not today, chilly morning and a cold afternoon, only low 40s, but we'll talk about our snow chances for tomorrow and what to expect coming up right after the break. A few clouds start tomorrow morning.
on Fox.
We're continuing to follow the latest in a major breakthrough in the case of the placement of several pipe bombs near the D.C. offices for the Democratic and Republican national committees on the evening of the January 6th Capitol riots. It actually happened the night before. This is video of what was believed to have been the suspect that authorities have shared throughout the years. They've been looking for that individual, and apparently after a 5-year manhunt, the FBI has announced this morning that an arrest has been made. At this point, that's all we know. No further details on who the suspect is, what their charges may be, but our very own Melanie Alwick, she is working on this story. She's live near the scene gathering the latest details, and she will share those at 10 o'clock in a full report, so we'll check back in then. It is 9:30, so for now it's time to say what's up weather and take a live view. There's our quad box across the way, and it is cold no matter where you go here in the DMV. But Tucker, I think a lot of people want to know what the weather is going to do tomorrow. That's top of mind.
Sometimes I say, Marissa, even I have to say, haven't done this a long time, what's up weather? Because it just, it's going to do its own thing here. And I'll be honest with you, it's kind of model madness with tomorrow morning with exactly how much snow we get. But we'll get into all that right here, right now. 37 in Washington. Let's start with cold numbers. Manassas, 28 degrees. 32 in Culpeper. Fredericksburg, 33 degrees. It's chilly. Let's focus to the south there and those cold temperatures to the south, because that's where the best chances for this snow tomorrow will be. It'll be south of town, down into south central Virginia, perhaps southern Maryland, perhaps down towards Charlottesville as this system gets going. We got a few clouds out there this morning. Let's focus on this afternoon first. You're going to be totally fine. No travel issues today. Just mix of sun and clouds and quite chilly, only in the low 40s later this afternoon. We're fine tonight. Going out tonight, you're good. Makings of our storm system right here and across the northern Gulf. And the bulk of this moisture is going to stay to our south tomorrow morning and during the afternoon hours and slide offshore. We're going to be on the very far northern edges of it. You can see it's just cold enough to support some snow there on the northern edges. The real question, and the reason we're kind of struggling with how much snow we're going to get, we have a lot of dry air in place. How much of this moisture will be able to overcome that dry air as it moves through? And that's 8 o'clock tonight. We're fine. It looks like the snow will kind of knock on the door here by about 6 o'clock tomorrow morning. Be with us for the morning hours. Again, let's roughly say 66 and 50 south. That will be the areas that have the highest chances for a light accumulation, and then we'll put a wrap on it tomorrow afternoon. Quickly, the European model is giving us about a ½ inch of snow in the immediate Washington area. So that is not a lot, but that's enough that, it will be cold enough it'll want to stick, and we'll have to watch it carefully. And quickly, that's a winter weather advisory to our south. The Weather Service will likely expand that a little further north later today. Light snow tomorrow and cold, only 34 degrees, and then a quiet weekend. We'll, of course, monitor the trends on that snow all afternoon long. Back to you.
All right, thanks so much, Todd. Well, holiday events are stressful enough with your family, but having a toddler who has unregulated emotions can raise the risk of stress. So joining us now is parenting expert Devin Kunzman to talk all about navigating those moments. Devin, so good to see you. Good morning.
Good morning.
All right, so let's get right into it. As a mother-to-be, over here, you can see some of the sticky notes. I've been taking notes in this book here. But transforming toddlerhood. Talk about, first and foremost, sort of what's behind some of the meltdowns. Why do toddlers tend to have a little bit more of them during the holiday season?
Yeah, so toddlers have immature brains, so they're easily overwhelmed by big emotions and sensory input. And then during the holidays, that's heightened because there's more people, more lights, more noise, more sugar, lots of disrupted routines. So it's kind of a perfect storm for overstimulation. And oftentimes we think that kids might have a tantrum because they're upset, experiencing anger, sadness, or disappointment. But excitement can also send kids into a tantrum when they're overwhelmed.
So there's some good news here. There are some ways to prevent it. So walk us through that.
Yes. So first you want to look for the early signs like clinginess, increased whining, hyperactivity. They're not being bad, but these are signals that your child's becoming dysregulated. So you want to make sure not to skip meals, try not to skip naps, and to remember to tell your child what is going to happen, because predictability helps them feel safe and secure.
And that part of that goes into establishing a routine long before some of these changes happen, which I can imagine can also help to avoid some more overstimulating circumstances. Something else that you mentioned in the book here, the importance of connection over correction and some of these moments where we do feel a little overstimulated. So what do you mean by that?
Yeah, the important thing to remember is that when your child is having a meltdown, they're not being bad. They're not giving you a hard time. They're having a hard time. A meltdown is an emotional release, or what I like to call an emotional poop. They're just getting rid of all of that stuff they don't need anymore on the inside so they can come back to their emotional equilibrium. So instead of punishing your child for being human and having big emotions, what we want to do is use connection to calm their nervous system. And once your child is calm, we want to teach them coping skills that they can practice in the calm moments and eventually use in the challenging moments.
Well, some good points that are made here. And also, too, you know, sometimes parents may feel a little guilty if they overreact in the moment. And so you also talk about ways to sort of make amends with your child so that they feel safe. Can you just touch on that for a moment?
Absolutely. We are all human beings. And so we have our own feelings, needs, and emotions. And sometimes we're going to lose our temper. So what really matters is what we do afterwards. So it's important to take ownership of you know, our actions and say something like, oh, I was feeling really upset and I lost control and I yelled. And then you want to check in on the impact for your child. You want to apologize. And most importantly, you want to do a redo where you do or say what you're going to do next time this happens and practice it right there, because that's how we create new neural pathways and connections in our brains and create new habits.
All right, wonderful. Well, Devin, thank you so much for this information today. How can folks get more information and more tips?
Yes, please come find me at Transforming Toddlerhood on Instagram or transformingtoddlerhood.com, and you can find my book wherever books are sold.
Awesome. Happy holidays to you. Thanks so much for your time.
Happy holidays.
Thank you. All right, guys, now to some holiday lights. A reminder this morning that we do want to see yours and some festive decorations. We may even come out and feature your display live right here on Fox 5 and Fox Local. So please, please, please send us those photos. Just going over to our Fox Local app, which you can download in the upper right-hand corner of your screen. And look at them. They're already coming in. Tammy Allen from Stafford. What a beautiful tree right there in your home. Thank you so much for sharing that with us. A happy holidays to you as well. Again, scan that QR code. Our app is totally free, and we want to see those decorations on the inside and outside of your home. All right, well, still to come this morning, toy guy Chris Byrne is joining us with the hottest toys of the season. So stick around for those ideas for your kids on the other side of the break. Steve.
I need some of our viewers to help me with my holiday decorating. That's some great stuff. Hey, listen, we talk a lot about soccer, obviously, with the big event coming up tomorrow. So why not focus on a restaurant with a view of the soccer stadium in D.C.? We're talking about Row House. This is Chef Malcolm. And more importantly, here in the Good Day Cafe, we're going to give you some hacks that you can use at home to have a festive holiday, or just come see these guys. We'll talk about it coming up.
Back into Good DDC, 9:41 is your time, and we are just 3 weeks away from Christmas, and we are here to help you survive the holidays. Chris Byrne, a.k.a. the Toy Guy, is back in studio this morning to share his top picks for the season, and already a fan favorite.
Oh, yeah, Spidey is already talking. This is the amazing Flip Spider-Man from Jazzwares. It's based on the Spider-Man and Friends show, and he goes on all kinds of different missions, but you're gonna watch it. Here he goes.
Look at him go. 3, 2, 1.
There he goes, and he lands every time. Super fun. Jazzwares has just brought all the fun and magic of the show into this toy, and kids love it. So
I love that, and as a 90s baby, it certainly brings nostalgia with these more interactive toys, too.
Absolutely.
Interactive, yeah.
So this is for a little calmer. This is called Emotion Pals. These are from a little company called Solabo. And what you can see is they've all got different expressions. So it's not prescribing what kids should feel, but it's giving them an opportunity to talk about it and sort of have that thing, your last segment about toddlers. This is really helpful for them to calm down and really have a conversation. I think it's such a creative way to do that.
And the colors are fun, too, as well. All right, what do we have here?
Okay, this is the Goodyear Mega Car Engine Repair Set from Red Toolbox. You open it up, and it's got an entire engine block, and you can you can take it apart, you can put it together again. It's got lights and sounds, and even works like a regular car. And when you're done repairing, you actually have a whole dashboard that you can play with. So it's this is the kind of thing I would have loved when I was a kid.
Same here. This will keep the kids busy for sure for some time.
We've also got, this is called, I'm gonna park this guy down on the left. This is called Little Live Pet Ouchies. And you can see he's an adorable golden retriever. But every once in a while he hurts himself, and so you have to put the thing on him, and he will then feel. There he goes.
Aww.
So you can see he's lifted up his paw. We put the splint on him, and he feels better. We take it off, and he's back having a lot of fun again.
Maybe for a future veterinarian, this could be inspiring for a kiddo.
Exactly, and this is from Moose Toys. They've done such a good job with all their little live pets, which is really, really fun.
Yeah.
And then RC is huge, huge, huge. This is the Smash and Crash Grave Digger from Spin Master. So it's a regular car, but what happens when you smash it?
Ooh.
Oh no, it's broken. Well, actually, it's not, because you just hit a button and it heals. So, pro tip: use it on the floor, not on the table.
Oh yeah. Oh, this is going to definitely be another popular one.
So,
all right, what's here?
Stuntman Stu is you know who he is? He's a YouTube star, and everything he does goes wrong. But this is the Nitro Boost stunt cycle from Playmates, so we're going to get him going. And he's going to go crashing off the floor. It's just a super fun way for kids to bring that adventure to life. And again, you get it wrong every time, so it doesn't matter. And finally, I'm going to challenge you with one of the hottest games of the year. This is called Marshmallow Madness from Play Monster. You have 1 minute to pick up and feed yourself as many mini marshmallows as you can. And seasonally, I chose peppermint marshmallows. So,
oh my gosh.
So here, ready?
Here we go. You know those little machines where you try to get the stuffed animals?
Oh yeah.
So
oh my gosh, you're doing it great. It's one of those things where it's just full of laughter and fun. It's a great, games are such a great way to release tension and have families have fun during the holiday season. Go ahead, stick your head in there. Very close.
Oh, this is so much fun. And like I said, it's not just for the kids, even something like this.
Whole family, and everybody wants to turn with the Gravedigger, and it's just really something to get people playing and connecting at the holidays.
I love this. You're just so genius. That's why they call you the Toy Guy.
Thank you so much.
Well, Chris, I know you're sticking around. We're going to have another segment with you later in the morning. But how can people get more information and more ideas? Come see us at thetoyguy.com. We've got all of these up there where they're still in stock, because that's getting more important as we get into the holiday season. Absolutely. The clock is ticking. All right. Thank you so much, Chris. Appreciate it. All right, Steve, which one of these tickles your fancy a little bit?
You're cracking me up, Makia. I need exactly what you were just doing.
I need more practice.
Oh my God, this is amazing. First of all, you better get into practicing for the next couple of years for what you're going to need to do
And
with
I
the
got
toys.
a few months to work my way up to it.
Well, and I'm going to stuff my face in a much easier way than what you were trying to do right now as we get into the holiday spirit with some festive dishes that you can recreate right here at home. So here in the kitchen with us is Chef Malcolm Mitchell showing off some of the Row House holiday favorites down there in Navy Yard area and how to bring those bold, cozy flavors to your own table. If you want to go see them, they're down by Audi Field. But when the chef comes to us, it's even better.
Let's go.
Max, come on over here because we got to show you some caramelizing of some Brussels sprouts.
We had to get it caramelized. We were off camera for a second, but I got it started. So Brussels sprouts, caramelizing Brussels sprouts. Brussels sprouts are huge, big deals right now in Row House restaurants. It's easy to make. All I did was actually start caramelizing it with a little avocado oil. And then after you get a little caramelization in there, we're going to start building some flavors.
So do you want to, so when you know that they're caramelized enough, obviously they're getting a little bit of that golden brown color on there. Do you do this on a higher heat?
I started off actually on a lower heat and let it build up a little bit because I don't want to burn it, right? So I want to get that nice color. So what I just added was some smoky bacon to that. With bacon, add a little butter. I know, guys, you think it's a lot of butter. Guess what? It is a lot of butter.
This is the holidays. We're not counting the calories.
This is that soulful food that makes you feel good, right? And with that little butter, add a little maple with that.
Ooh, now we're going full sweetness.
Right.
Listen,
little honey.
Malcolm, first of all, Brussels sprouts have had one of the biggest glow-ups over the last couple of years.
Let me tell you something. I hated Brussels sprouts as a kid. When I got into culinary, I really started falling in love with them. They're like mini cabbages. They got a little sweetness to it. They're not that tart, but it's got a beautiful flavor. I'm going to throw a little sweet peppers in there just to give it a little love right there.
And give it a little pop of color as well.
We're flirting with deliciousness, but you got to have some salt in there, right?
All right, let's let that.
Salt.
Can we let that sit for a minute?
That's doing its thing. Let it do it.
Let that do its thing for a minute because I want to show off some of the other things that you have here. You have more tips for folks as well. First of all, you said with the Brussels sprouts, let them breathe a little bit in the pan, right?
Don't smother them and just space them out a little bit. Really get the caramelization on it and let it rock.
For sure. We got a whole table of deliciousness here. What else we got?
So we got rainbow carrots. This is kind of almost similar to that technique when you roast it off a little bit, but we got some spiced pecans with that. I got a honey maple glaze with that with orange in there and orange segments in there. That's something we do at Row House too. And this is a very simple dish too.
We're doing, obviously, we're doing the Brussels sprouts in the pan. We're roasting these in the oven.
So
any tips for roasting?
So what I do is I gotta, if you want to roast it nice and slow to it, like 350, little salt and pepper, oil, throw it in the oven, 350, and rotate it. Keep rolling it until it gets to this nice caramelization to it.
Carrots are sweet. They have that natural sugar in there. They'll caramelize themselves, or do you have to put something on them?
Nothing is caramelized with that. It's natural sweetness. What we did with the balance of sweetness, what I told you, I got a honey glaze there as well, is those spiced pecans have a little sweet heat to it. So it's cayenne peppers in there, so it's all going to balance together. Really
Build that flavor profile.
Right.
All right, what else?
So that's a little elevated. Now we're going really traditional here because, Row House is really low country, gullah kind of cuisine. So this is traditional cabbage. Collard greens, I'm sorry, with a little smoked turkey in there. And the best thing about this is, see that broth down there?
I do.
We call that pot liquor right there, right? That is really the flavor right there.
Describes itself. You got to keep all that moisture in
all
there.
That in there, and you gotta let that soak and marinate.
And that's
in there.
a low and slow, right?
Very low and slow, very low and slow. Vinegar, hot sauce, onions, garlic, salt and pepper, and a nice chicken stock.
Take notes for your holiday gathering. Chef's giving away his secrets.
This
show.
one right here, traditional New Year's Eve, New Year's Day. This is Hoppin' John's. This is what you have to eat for prosperity, health, and wealth. This is the dish in Charleston, South Carolina that on my table with my mom, this is what we always eat. On New Year's, it brings me home. So we do this as well. Hoppin' John's is very traditional. Very just rice and black-eyed peas and very simple and soulful.
I'm going to put you on the spot. Does Mom have any secrets when it comes to making these?
Hey, listen, I'm going to tell you right now, I just don't make this for my mom. I let her make it. I don't want to embarrass myself. There's some things I don't cook for my mom. Like, I'm classically French-trained chef, so when I go to my mom, I'm like cooking like the fancy stuff. I let her cook me this traditional stuff.
It's got to be hard when you're a chef. Like, you learn from mom or grandma, and then now you got to cook.
That was my,
you can't say, I'm better than you.
Original culinary teacher was my mom. And to segment into that this is Malcolm's mama's biscuits right here. This is her, right 100% her recipe. And I learned it from her. I had to have measurements. She didn't give me any measurements.
Can I break one of these open? I gotta look at the inside. Look at that, just flaky, falling apart. That is amazing. Now, do we put cheese in these or not?
No.
Okay, good. I'm just making sure.
Butter, milk.
I'm sensing a theme with the butter.
Yeah.
Let's plate this up real quick.
Yeah,
We gotta
let's
wrap
do
up. As we do it and we show off all the pretty colors in there, where can folks come down, learn out more? Are you guys doing anything special for the holidays?
Yeah, 69 Q Street, Southwest DC, row house. We are going to be doing, I mean, we always do feasts like this. This is kind of like our normal cooking, but we're actually going to be doing a holiday dinner. We're actually going to be doing a Galentine's. We're going to be doing a lot of stuff for the winter. And after you leave the Fall Fest over there at Nat Stadium, you come over across the street.
Look at
South
this guy
Capitol.
tying all our segments together. You can tell he's a veteran.
I've been listening.
He's a Lion Lunch Hour veteran here. Chef Malcolm, thank you, man. It's always a pleasure.
I appreciate it, man.
Listen,
Thank you
we got
so
some
much.
tips on how to make your food better at home, but make it easy. Go see this guy. He'll take care of you. 9:51 right now. We got a lot more coming up, but we have our social scene and much more as we get ready for the 10A. Stick around. More coming up after this.
Welcome back. The holidays are a time for celebrations. We know that, with many families gathering around the tables to eat, to drink, and be merry. But when it comes to the drinking part, alcoholic beverages might be less common these days around the holidays because of a cultural shift that we're seeing. According to a recent study, 72% of people feel comfortable turning down a boozy drink without feeling judged. Gen Z is leading the way in this, while older generations are starting to follow suit.
Yeah, and I've seen this firsthand as far as the turning down,
Yes.
of beverages. We don't drink as much as we used to. Younger people don't drink as much as they used to. And for a long time, if you went somewhere and, you go to a restaurant and they come around, like, would you like some drinks? If you said no, they would look at you like you're crazy, right? Like
You get the up and down.
Now, part of this is the rise of the $20 cocktail, right?
Exactly.
Because
That's it,
I'd rather
yeah.
pay for a dessert than a cocktail at this point, because I can drink at home if I need to. But where this has not yet happened is in Europe. And just being in Europe there, they came around, they had drinks, we're like, no, we're good. And they were just like, Are
Are you?
What's wrong with you? Are you sure?
Let me make sure you're good
You don't
first.
want that? Did we do something wrong? Or like,
Yeah.
no. But here, I see it more in the, we talked about this a couple of years ago, but now Gen Z really is getting away from the alcohol, and especially the binge drinking that I think a lot of our generations had in the past.
And mocktails are so popular, and they taste so good that you almost feel like you're not missing out at the same
Right.
time.
And although some of them can cost you about $18, $20.
And they're very sweet sometimes.
And I can make this at home. Not really, but you catch my drift. Coming up fresh at 10 Christmas is just 21 days away. And if your kid is still trying to come up with their wish list for Santa, well, the toy guy, he's still here in studio. He has his picks for the season. Plus, get ready for some laughs when DC's own funny man, Tommy Davidson, he's going to come back, join us live in studio with a special reason he's home.
All right, looking forward to it. And then coming up in the Lion Lunch Hour, the holidays aren't complete without a beautiful poinsettia to decorate your home. So we've got your guide to making sure that your poinsettias stay fresh all season long. It's 9:56. We're back after this.
So if I see it, I like.
The must-see forecast live at the top of Good Day at 10 There it is. Tucker is tracking some snow that could arrive around this time tomorrow, but he said it could be and is expected to be light, emphasizing light. But he's going to give more of his update in just seconds. We'll get to the pro on that one. Also ahead, a pro in comedy, a legend, funny guy in DC's own, Tommy Davidson is going to be live in studio. He's in town for a great cause, but first he's going to stop by to tell us more about that, and we'll have some Throwback Thursday fun as well. Plus, the behind the scenes of the Boy Is Mine tour. We've been talking about the tour is ours to talk about days on end because it's turning into a reality show. Ahead, Brandy's team issuing a statement about those comments left on Beyonce's Instagram page. So what is really going on between the two? We'll dish about it at 10:30. And the toy guy, he's still here with part 2 of his hottest toys for Christmas, including this little demon hunter doll. That show us everything. All right, he has so much in store, and so do we. So let's do this, DMV. We are golden this Thursday. Roll it open. Good Day at 10A starts now. Now, those are much cuter than the Labubus.
Yeah. Well, funny that you mentioned that. I don't know if we'll get into this later or not, but 2 of the top searched Google words of the year were Labubu and K-pop Demon Hunters. Because I think a lot of people, you hear about it, and you're like, what is this? Why is everybody so big into this? Why is everybody talking about it? Well, then people look it up.
Yeah, those are right there with 6'7", and I still don't know what that means.
Still can't figure that out.
Basically.
Even ask the kids, they're just like, I don't know.
6'7". It's our thing. You're not supposed to know. Welcome to Good Day, DC. We appreciate your time. Thank you so much for joining us. We have an incredibly busy news morning. In fact, we have to start this hour with some breaking news coming in. An arrest has been made in a 5-year manhunt for the suspect behind several pipe bombs that were placed near the DC offices for the Democratic and Republican National Committees on the eve of the January 6th insurrection.
All right, we're starting to get little pieces of information coming in. First from the Associated Press, now Fox News reporting that the suspect was still living in Virginia. Let's get to our own Melanie Alwick, who's been following the story since it began, and see what she's been able to put together for us. Mel?
That's right. And then listen, all this reporting now being attributed to law enforcement sources. No official confirmation from the FBI just yet, though we continue to monitor their official pages and communications. Now, as you mentioned, this investigation has been going on for 5 years, but it's recently gained steam through social media, and also with the FBI deciding they wanted to be a little more open and restart this investigation, get people involved in it. So they put out a new video in October with some more detailed information. Let's show you that video with a detailed description revealing the suspect is about 5'7", was wearing a face mask, gray hooded sweatshirt, black gloves, using a backpack to transport the devices. And this was really interesting. A lot of people pinged onto this one. The distinctive Nike Air Max Speed turf shoes, black and gray with the yellow Nike logo. And the FBI said fewer than 25,000 of the shoes were sold between August of 2018 and January 2021. Now, the first pipe bomb was placed outside the DNC headquarters at 7:54 p.m. The suspect seen on surveillance cameras walking around, and then near the RNC headquarters at 8:18 p.m. when the second pipe bomb was placed somewhat after that. Now, they were not discovered until the afternoon of January 6th. Vice President Kamala Harris was evacuated from the DNC headquarters while others were told to shelter in place. The RNC, the Cannon House office building, one of the buildings of the Library of Congress also evacuated that day. The FBI said they were able to render those devices safe, but they certainly could have been lethal. And we also know, again, that the FBI increased the reward to $500,000. So we're, again, waiting for more confirmation from the FBI. We are hearing from our Fox News sources that there may be a public statement on this later today.
There is. We'll bring it to you, Mel. Thanks very much. You know, everybody likes to play detective at home, and it's interesting. You know, those shoes were so particular. When they can break it down to just a few thousand sold everywhere in the world, that's a huge break for investigators.
It's a lot easier to zero in on the suspect.
So we'll see if that actually played into that or not when we hear from investigators locally and federally later this morning. In the meantime, the other big story that we are following today as we take a peek across the region is the calm before a storm somewhere of some magnitude.
A baby storm.
To let us know what it is. Yeah, some people have baby shark, we have baby storms.
We have a baby coming.
Old man
Tuck
is here to tell us about it.
It's like Makia. It's like a little guy. Okay? Yeah.
Expecting a little baby storm.
Yeah, exactly. This is not going to be major, but it's going to be cold enough that what falls in the form of snow tomorrow will want to stick, and it may cause some travel delays or a couple school delays tomorrow morning. So we want to give you the heads up on it. And also, it says it right there. That's how I know it's going to snow. Light snow Friday, mostly the morning hours, and I'll show you who's expecting the bulk of the action here in just a moment. 40 in Washington, 38 Dulles. Cool afternoon for us. I want to call it cold. I couldn't decide if I want to call it cool or cold. Either way, it's only going to be low 40s this afternoon. Few clouds, no issues today or tonight. You're absolutely fine. Our storm is baby storm off to the south and west, and we're going to be on the very northern edges of it tomorrow morning. And as it passes by, we're going to have a lot of cold air in place, and we'll likely see a light snow breakout, mostly D.C. and points south. That will be the best chances for accumulation. So as you get down towards Fredericksburg, southern Maryland, Northern Neck, Orange County, Spotsylvania County, where we have a winter weather advisory, you have the best chances for a light accumulation. How much? Maybe an inch of snow to the south, maybe a coating to an inch in the immediate Washington area. We're not talking a lot, but I've lived here a long time. Some of our biggest traffic snarls have been in the least amount of snow. So we really want to watch it carefully. I'll be back and have more on it.
So that being said, you know, a lot of those also because the road gets that ice surface. So is it cold enough to have the freezing
It's cold
road
enough
surfaces?
it's going to want to stick, yeah. I mean, maybe not to the areas that are treated in the beltway and that stuff, but the secondary roads for sure.
All right, keep it locked in here tomorrow morning for sure.
It'll be light, though.
Bring you all the updates.
We'll be watching. Thanks, Tuck.
Yep.
Well, you've probably seen this next story all over social media. Spotify's Wrapped has finally arrived, recapping listeners' playlists for the entire year. And while it usually focuses on most played artists, songs, albums of the year, this time the review reveals so much more than your taste. There's this new feature that's asking what's your listening age. So based upon what you listen to is telling you your age music-wise. It compares those musical tastes to others in your age group. Spotify compiling the data by analyzing the year in which your most listened to track was released. One user was described as being an old soul since they mostly listened to music from the late 70s, while Spotify guessed that another user was 83 because he listened to a lot of music from the 50s. Steve, you have your Spotify Wrapped.
I did. Well, mine came out on the opposite end of that, which I'm very thankful for. But I don't think this is a bad thing. And I did see a lot of people online using that old soul reference. But I've talked to people in their 30s. We have somebody in our newsroom right now in their 20s who their listening age was 70 because they've been listening to a lot of older music.
That's promising.
Right? And if you listen to yacht rock or you listen to like maybe some old R&B, it's going to peg you at an older listening level than you are. I'm young at heart. My listening age came out at 36, and I was happy with that. It was a lot of 2000s era music that I was listening to.
Can you tell us the top 3 songs, albums?
Do we have a second that I can get on my Spotify rant? Here's my problem, okay? And I say this every year. So here's the deal. My #1 artist was a band called Shinedown. Nothing against them. They're a great band. But the problem is I saw them at a festival last summer. After I saw them, I went through and I listened to their albums to learn more about them. They think that's my favorite band now, right?
They screwed up the algorithm.
Taylor Swift, they announce all the events that are coming up with the new movies, the docuseries and everything. So I said, let me go back and listen to a Taylor Swift album in full, because I never do that. You listen to the hits. Now that's my 3rd favorite album of the year. So I think they have a little problem with figuring out what it is, but nonetheless, so those were 2 of my tops.
But I thought you were Swiftie at heart.
So I appreciate the experience. I love the concert, but I don't listen to a lot of it.
All the time, yeah.
But Spotify now thinks I do.
Nonetheless, it's a cool feature, but like you said, it needs some tweaks.
It's cool. And if nothing else, it's a talking point. When you see it on
it's a lot of
social
fun
media.
every year.
For sure.
All right, speaking of fun, a festive Winter Wonder Fest is taking over Nats Park. You and your family can head out to this merry and bright experience.
All right, another young at heart. I don't know. I didn't want to call her an old soul because she's just young and young at heart. Anyways, joining us with a sneak peek at the festivities. What you got for us now, my friend?
Okay, so we were originally outside in the middle of Nats Park, essentially right over the baseball diamond. We have made our way under one of the batting cages. Josh is joining us, and we have a little speakeasy, kind of relaxing, chill moment if we want to do that. Explain where we are.
Yeah, so we're actually in the visiting batting cage right now. So we turned it into this cool speakeasy. So we got all the kids' activities, the family stuff outside. But if you want to come in, have a cool, bar vibe with your friends, we created a speakeasy in here.
That is awesome. And of course, speakeasy, holiday season, the two combined, you've got to have a good cocktail menu to go with that too.
Absolutely. So we partnered with our friends at Sazerac with 2 of the best bars in DC. So we have Allegory and Death & Co. So some amazing mixologists. They put together these drinks for us. This one that I'm going to pour for you right now is called Snowfall in Shinjuku.
Oh.
So it's got all these great Asian flavors, Fiji apple, Japanese oak-aged whiskey. So give it a try, and then we can check out the rest of the speakeasy.
Do it. Okay, yeah, let's walk around. So this is one of the drinks. What are a couple of the other ones if we wanted to try a couple other cocktails on the menu?
Sure. So we have drinks from our friends at Allegory, and they put together a drink called Killing Me Smalls. And it's got sort of s'mores flavored, really comfy winter vibes. And there's also a really amazing line of bourbons and whiskeys and other spirits here. So you can really come in, have a nice evening with your friends, have the kids outside on the slide, everything for everyone.
So obviously this is probably 21 plus, right? So everybody else has to stay out there. We can come in and chill. So here's what we're going to do.
Okay.
We're going to send dad out with the kids, and the moms are going to come chill in the speakeasy.
That was the intention, right?
That's awesome. So this is one of the so many things that you have in terms of like interactive things here at Nationals Park. Have you been to the exhibit yet outside, seen all the fun stuff?
Absolutely. So we're everywhere. You know, we do all the food and beverage here. So we've got s'mores. We've got all this fun stuff to go along with the fire pits. You can get a s'mores kit, cook your own s'mores, and then you can go practice throwing snowballs outside.
That's awesome. So there is a beverage kind of cart out there,
Yes.
and then there's a separate speakeasy that you can come out outside.
Absolutely. So we've got hot chocolate. We've got cider. Happy to spike it for you. If you can get your bourbon and your whiskey anywhere on site. And so lots of different variety and options for both the kids and the adults.
All right, Josh, thank you so much for joining us here in the
Our pleasure.
speakeasy.
Yeah,
Where
we
do
can hang out here all morning. You can get tickets online. Go to nationals.com/winterfest, and tickets are available through December 30th.
All right, sounds good. Make sure you come out. It has been a blast here all morning. Ending it with a drink. Back to you guys.
All right, Annie Mae, you enjoy that for us. In the meantime, we're going to switch sports because we're going to go from Nats Park to Capital One Arena. And we're going to talk a little hockey and doggies. I mean, does it get any better than that? And some would say it doesn't get any cuter than that either. But nonetheless, we're going to talk about some of the caps and some of the doggies that are ready for adoption. A closer look at the initiative. We'll be joined by some folks from the Capitals on the other side of the break.
All right, and then also looking ahead to the Lion Lunch Hour today, we're in the kitchen elevating holiday dining across the DMV. A unique experience is offered by Chef Colin McClemens. We're back with that and more after this.
So some would argue there's nothing cuter in life than hockey players and dogs. Okay, so we have the dogs, and you're gonna have to deal with us because we don't have the hockey players, but we have the canine calendars that are now available for purchase. And this is a yearly tradition for the Washington Capitals, featuring members of the roster with doggies, some their dogs, some dogs that are available for adoption. And joining us to talk more about this year's efforts is our good friend Elizabeth Pace with Monumental, and of course Wolf Trap's Animal Rescues, Jenny Campanella, and of course the stars of the show themselves, these little doggies who are currently available, right, Jenny? These guys are available?
Yeah, I actually just put 30 puppies up on our website today. They're all part of our Christmas intake, and these 3 are part of it. So if you guys want, you can go on our website and look at the 30 new puppies that we have up for adoption.
Okay, I see 3 incredibly adorable ones right here. So we're going to get this out of the way, Liz, and then we'll let you talk a little calendars and caps. Who do we have here with us?
So this is Ghost of Christmas Future. This is little George Bailey, and then little Snoopy.
Oh my goodness, how old are they? They're pretty young.
These 2 are about 8 weeks, and Snoopy's about 6 weeks, and a little Chihuahua mix, which is why he's so tiny.
So the Snoopy, is he okay to go at 6 weeks, or does he need a little more time?
So their adoption's going to be December 20th. That's going to be our last adoption of the year. So by then, he should be a little bigger and available to go home.
So cute. All right, so the whole idea behind the canine calendar is to raise some funds so that we can help out. And you guys at the Caps, you do great things with this each and every year. How fun was this year's shoot?
This year was amazing. The players got to show off their hobbies, so you'll get to learn a little bit more about what they like to do in their downtime. And of course, it's one of their favorite days of the year. I mean, who can resist hanging out with puppies?
You can see it in the videos right there. And I know, Liz, in the past, we've had some success stories where some of the players have actually adopted some of the pups, right?
Yeah, last year, actually, Logan Thompson brought the dog he was fostering to his shoot. And this year, he's officially his own puppy. So, yeah.
I love that. And the bottom line is that, I'm not going to guess, how many years have you been doing this now? It's been a while, right?
Yeah, we've been doing this since 2012. We've been working with Wolf Trap Animal Rescue for the past 5 years, so we're really excited.
And we've raised more than $500,000, right?
Yeah, nearly $670,000 for local animal rescues.
That is incredible. So the calendars, and this is such a great deal for Christmas, $20, right?
Yeah, $20, and they're available online at washcaps.com/canine calendars or at the team stores at MedStar Capitals Iceplex or Capital One Arena.
All right, listen, we get one of these each and every year. Not one of those. I would love to get one of those each and every year. We get one of these each and every year. You got the hockey schedule in there. You've got the dogs. You've got the players. And like Liz said, you get some fun facts about the players and their hobbies as well. So, Jenny, how are we looking for the holidays as far as adoptions?
We are looking great. So far, we've had a lot get adopted. Like I said, this is our last batch of the year. So it'd be great to find all of them homes.
Yeah, for sure. All right, so did you have any favorite memories or moments this year with the shoot, or any of the favorite player moments, anything you'd share?
I mean, I love, if you look at November, I believe it is, Protus's pup is wearing some glasses. So it's amazing what our friends at Wolf Trap are able to get the puppies to do. They're very well behaved, and they would make great pets for people at home.
Well, this one I think is just taking a nap in my arms right now. Jenny, how cool is it just to have this partnership with the Capitals?
Oh, it's amazing. It's one of our favorite things to do all year, and just seeing all of the hard work put into that, because we also get the players and the wives come help out at intakes all the time as well. So it's great to see them put their passion towards the calendar.
So we get to see it in the calendar, but really for you guys, it's a year-round effort, right? Oh, that's great. So what do people need to know? What do you recommend, whether they're seeing these cute little pups on TV right now, or, you know, they look at the calendar, they get the bug. Maybe they haven't had a dog in the past. What do you recommend as far as the research that should go into it, or the background knowledge before
I would definitely actually recommend fostering with us first, and we're always looking for fosters because we can only rescue as many puppies as we have fosters. So the more fosters we have, the more puppies we can save. And we like to say that it's a little trial run because our fosters do get priority to adopt their puppy. So a lot of the times we have, I would like to say, a 30 to 40% foster fail rate each intake, because everyone gets their pup and they're like, well, we can't give them up, which is understandable, and they have faces like these. So definitely foster first, because then you get to see if you can have a dog in your life or not, and if not, then you still help save a life.
And the foster fail works out for you. For
exactly.
the person
Makes our job easier.
Yeah, right, exactly. They're taking them because they love them. That right there is one of the cutest faces I think that we have seen.
It's so handsome.
Absolutely adorable. All right, Liz, so you get a chance and you get the opportunity to see the players interact with the doggies every year. And I know that, first of all, we got a great group of guys with this team, always have. But, you know, they get asked to do things other than play hockey, including efforts like this one. What's it really like? How excited do the guys get when they get to be a part of this?
I mean, it's a really easy ask. A lot of them get to bring their own dogs to the rink, which is fun for them. And it's just a great day. I mean, our staff all finds their way over to the shoot, and it is just one of the best days of the year because even if you're having a bad day, you come over. I think it was one of our players was Hendrix LaPierre was like sitting in the pen with all the puppies, and they were just falling asleep on him. And it's like, what's a better day than that at work?
Oh my gosh, just being a kid at heart. Well, listen, I don't know if this is coincidence or not, but since you made the announcement of the counter this year, I don't think they've lost a game. So we're riding like a 6-game winning streak right now, including a big win last night with Ovi having a couple more goals. So maybe we're onto something. We'll try to keep that going for the holiday season. Calendars are available now at the pro shops if you want to head out there. And what's the website?
Washcaps.com/canine calendars.
There you go. All right, guys. Thank you, Jenny. Thank you. Thank you to all the little puppies. And of course, go to Wolf Trap Animal Rescue and go there. This guy's trying to get away because you know why? He wants a home. Jenny, you got the first round draft pick over there. I'm going to hand this one back to you. And we'll have more coming up right after that. There you go. Much more to come.
Steve, you're cheating on your cat. That's all I got to say. We're going to have to talk about that. Meanwhile, could that be the scene tomorrow morning? It looks like we got a little light snow on the way. We will give you an update on what to expect, how long snow will last, and just how cold it's going to be around here. I'll give you a hint. Very cold for this time of year. Details on the weather, and we'll see if we can find Steve a cat coming up.
It's 10:23. It's time to say what's up weather as we take a peek at the conditions out there. What started as a beautiful sunrise. Looks like the clouds might be winning just a little bit right now. But
Steve, I just got off the phone with your cat.
Yeah, Cap's
you got
not
some
happy
explaining
right
to do.
But look at this. I mean, this is great. Cap's calendar every year that they do. This could be us when we do a Fox 5 calendar, Tuck.
I know, it's so cute.
Do you have a certain month that you want? You want your birthday month?
Steve, we don't look. You and I do not look as good as any of those guys.
Tom Wilson and his doggy, right? Yeah. We got some work cut out for us. But if we ever do a Fox 5 calendar, you can have September, okay?
I want to be on the cover.
No.
We take the dogs off, Steve. Just be you and me.
You're on the cover of our Christmas card this year. Isn't that enough for you?
Yes, I can't wait. Yeah, wait till you see it. Let's do the forecast. Let's get down to business because we got to talk about snow. You ready? You excited?
Me personally,
Yeah,
I wish honestly, I wish we were getting more. I'm ready for snow.
Okay, well, I mean, a little early in the season, so let's ease our way in, right, with just a little snow event. Not today or tonight, but we will keep that cold around, and, you know, that's one of the ingredients you need if you want a little snow across the area. We are 40 degrees. All right, partial sunshine this afternoon. You're good today. You're good tonight if you're going out. This would be tomorrow morning, right around daybreak. If you look off to the south and west, you'll see a little rain down there. Agree with me, Steve?
Yes.
Thank you. You're so good at this, Steve. That storm is going to mostly pass to our south. We'll be on the northern edge of it. So what's interesting here is we're going to have a lot of dry air in place, a lot of cold, dry air. How far can the moisture get? How far north can it get? And how much can it kind of moisten up the column of air to bring us some snow showers? That's the million-dollar question in the weather community.
So what's our feel as of 10:25 this morning?
Well, I think we're going to get a light snow. Mostly DC points south. Could it be enough to kind of coat the ground? In some cases, could we get a half inch or an inch? I think we could, especially as you get a little further south. That's 7 a.m. tomorrow. You can see the northern extent of it is not up into northern Maryland. So if you're up in the mountains north and west, you might not get much of anything other than clouds. But parts of our region, including in the immediate Washington area and point south, will probably get about a coating to an inch of snow between 6 a.m., let's call it 11 a.m., and then it should all be out of here by afternoon. So not a major storm. We'll call it, as I mentioned at the top, a baby storm, but latest round of some of our computer models giving us about an inch of snow there. You see, higher amounts down to the south. Richmond might be the jackpot there with 3 or 4 inches. And then we'll clear it out. We'll be cold for the weekend.
So for those of us in the city proper, if we get anything, just kind of here for a little bit and gone by tomorrow evening?
Yeah, I mean, you know, it'll probably want to stick around tomorrow because it's only going to be a high of 34, but it'll be gone this weekend.
All right. Much more to come tomorrow. I want to make sure to keep watching. Marissa, I love this. First of all, look, there's a cooking Pierre-Luc Dubois. They do their hobbies. So he's cooking, so he's posing in a little chef's. Don't you think we should do a Fox 5 calendar? We could do all of our interests. We could each choose a month.
And I actually think that Tucker should be in the month of February, the month of love. I know his birthday is in February,
I'm
but I'm
be
just
shirtless.
saying. But Steve can go on the cover.
This is why we can't have it in February.
Look at me stirring up drama. There's some real drama, though, potentially between icons Brandy and Beyonce, if you're listening to Ray J or some people online. But we're going to get into the thick of it with the latest on Celebrity Dish after this quick break. We'll be right back. What's poppin'? It's 10:30. You know what that means. It's time for Celebrity Dish. What's really popping with Dennis T? You came in the construction gear.
Yep.
I was like, well, we need to evacuate.
Something's going on.
You know what? I got big nervous. I was up there on the balcony wondering what's really happening.
Yeah, definitely. I'm representing all of the skilled trade professionals out there in the world that help us live our lives better day to day. For an example, the metro system, this beautiful news station. Without skilled trade professionals, we wouldn't be able to be here and enjoy things like this. So I'm excited to say I partnered up with Clark Construction, and they're bringing an exciting event right here to D.C. at Capital One Arena called Crafting Futures, where they have invited over 100 local educators and students to come and learn more about the skilled trade opportunities, because there's over 400,000 jobs available in construction. So students that are getting ready to graduate high school, if you're looking for job security and you don't want to start your career, your life in debt, come by Crafting Futures, link up with Crafting Futures, and they will show you how you can be part of an apprenticeship program that will enable you to begin your career, your life, debt-free.
When is the event?
December the 8th on Monday at Capital One Arena.
Sweet.
And we're going to have a lot of skilled professionals out there, hands-on experience. Clark Construction, they're doing it big for you. So come
one
out
thing's for sure, we can see you.
Look at there we go. And everything you said is so true about options and exposure. And you can potentially build your own business. It's a pipeline for entrepreneurship as well. So thanks for the reminder and all the good that you do in the community.
Thank you so much.
We see you. Clearly. We see you.
You can see me.
All right, so let's begin. Are we going to start with Brandy and Monica and Beyonce? Well, we're going to start with Euphoria. Okay, let's start with Euphoria. The hit show is officially on its way back. People have been waiting for years. HBO recently releasing the first promotional poster for the season 3 featuring Zendaya. The hit show first aired back in 2019 before going on a hiatus back in 2022. The upcoming season is expected to include a time jump. The characters are now older, you know, to make it make sense. Season 3 is set to air next year in April. My question, first one, is did you all watch Euphoria? And secondly, do you think this is too much of a gap, a 3-year gap essentially between the show?
Did it see? The floor is yours.
Oh, floor is mine. Well, I've never watched Euphoria, but I can expound on the gap. Whenever there isn't consistency or continuity, people tend to forget about what's going on. So Euphoria making a comeback, that's great for Euphoria, but honestly, I don't remember it because it was too long ago. So, but I do expect it to be successful, and I will watch it this time with you, Marissa. Yeah, we're going to watch it together.
We are?
That's news to me.
I got to be honest.
Well, let me come on the other side of the couch
He
then.
is building that relationship.
He's building a lot.
He's building a lot over there.
Crafting Futures here.
Okay, look, we're just under construction right now. That's all it is. We're under construction. I do plan to watch it, though, because I do know that Zendaya made history as one of the youngest Emmy winners for her work on that. And she's great at everything. So I have time to get caught up.
And for someone like me, I did not watch the first season, however many seasons there happen to have been. But what it will do, the hiatus, if you will give the writers time to catch everyone up. And you can change the direction of a character with that. And so let's say, I don't know, you like pizza before. Well, 3 years later, maybe you don't, you know. And so you could completely change all of that. And you could bring in a lot of new viewers, myself included. I can't wait to check this out.
Me too. I want to be caught up. So I like what you said, Guy. I need that because I really don't remember anything about Euphoria. But that was.
Oh, I didn't watch it, so we're all in the same boat. Neil Patrick Harris, Doogie Howser, is starting some drama. I still call him that. I don't care.
Half of the Gen Zers are like, who?
I'm like, who is that? Is that a new rapper? What is it? Google. He's sharing and starting potentially some drama of his own this time. The target appears to be Dance Mom's drill sergeant herself, Abby Lee Miller. So here's the deal. The fuse was set when Abby posted an edited photo of the two of them. The problem is that Neil Patrick Harris hardly was recognizable in it.
Who's that?
Look closely. I know all the filters. She didn't choose one filter. She chose them all. He replied to the nap saying, quote, what did you do to my face? The two took the photo during the premiere of his Broadway show Art, but the experience seems to have been and have left a little to be desired. Fans are having fun with it. They're laughing. They're commenting. I think it's all in good fun.
I think we all do it as well whenever we're posting on the gram. Some of us Photoshop our, skin, hair, ears, chest, smile, whatever it is. And that's exactly what happened in that case. So, like you said, fans are having fun with it. There's nothing wrong with it.
People have gotten so possessive and controlling when it comes to pictures. I'll take a selfie, say we're out.
Yep.
Take a selfie. They will look at the picture and heart it and tell me if it works or not.
Right, let's do it again.
Okay to post.
Take another one.
You can't understand. But I will say, though, in no slight against the ladies, but typically when I take a picture with a woman, a selfie to that extent, they will use a filter. And I remember one time, I'm like, hey, man, I'm not even black anymore.
That is so true.
What's going on here? Or I got little bear ears and a little heart right here. Yeah, so, to each their own, but I can understand wanting to control how I'm, presented to the world.
Exactly. And what does it say that you think about the person that you would think they need a filter?
Right.
Yeah.
They should do half filters on pictures. Like if you want to filter yourself, you can be. I shouldn't filter him without his permission.
And with every picture, it's like building a bridge that helps you stay connected with that indiviol. Did you see what I did? It builds a bridge that helps you stay connected.
We got it. Brick by brick. Let's see. Let's move on to the latest drama that may or may not be brewing between Beyonce and Brandy. It's getting deep. Before we do that, I need to bring you up to speed. This all happened earlier this week when it started. Brandy's brother, Ray J, went online and accused Beyonce of dissing Brandy. He says that Beyonce and her husband and superstar Jay-Z, I'm not going to just say her husband, Jay-Z, showed up to the co-headlining Brandy and Monica, Boy Is Mine tour several times, but never spoke to Brandy. And if you've been following this, she's been pictured with Monica several times. So Ray J and others are wondering what's really going on. After that, some mysterious comments popped up on Instagram, appearing to be from Brandy's account. And they also appear to take aim directly at Beyonce on one of her fan pages, saying that she copied her outfit and dared her to, quote, come down here again. Wow. Brandy's team released a statement saying her account was hacked and compromised. Now, but they did not address what Ray J said about Beyonce potentially ignoring. That's what stood out to me, what they didn't say.
And I'm glad I have my hard hat on because we need some protection for this beef right here. And we know who hacked. Brandy's account. It had to be her brother Ray J. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, you think Ray J's behind
I think Ray J's
too?
behind. He's a mastermind when it comes to drama. And if Brandy is in the limelight, guess what? Ray J is in the limelight. They call Brandy the vocal Bible because she can resurrect Peter, Paul, Simon, David, and the Lions Den. But nobody wants beef with Beyonce and the Beehive.
That
you know
is
what
true.
I mean? But look, this right here, definitely Ray J is behind it. I think that it was a hack. And Brandy, she's so peaceful. I don't think she wants that beef with
Yet again, this is a great opportunity to show unity. Beyonce, you're the queen. If I happen to be a part of that camp, Beyonce, say something. Let's just put an end to all of this. And yet again, you are above and beyond that. Prove it.
Ooh,
say something.
Good. Yeah. But this is why Beyonce doesn't even come out of the house.
Yeah.
She goes. She was really there for Kelly Rowland.
Thank you.
If we're keeping it real, I just don't want to believe that she purposely ignored Brandy, but we'll see. Yeah. Dennis, you're going to be on Lion Lunch Hour. Are you going to have the whole get up?
No. I'm gonna build some more.
He's going to build an appetite for whatever you all are going to be eating. Thanks for joining us here on Celebrity Dish. All right, well, still to come here on Good Day at 10 a. We're super excited. He's back. DC's own comedian, legend, the icon, Tommy Davidson.
Yeah.
And he's lending his voice to a fundraiser that's making a huge difference. We're going to chat with him about that, what you got going on. Maybe get him on some of the celebrity beefs, too. I don't know. Maybe impressions. We'll do that after the break. Hey, Tommy. Shaboing boing. Plus, parents, this one is for you. Hey, Steve. The Toy Insider. Yes, Toy Guy is back. We're going to talk about some of the season's best after this short break.
Listen, you know we love playing with the toys, and we are kids at heart, and kids all across the area are putting their Christmas lists together, and we're back with our good friend Chris Byrne. Chris is the toy guy. Chris joins us each and every year, multiple times throughout the year, through the holiday seasons for some of the top picks for this particular holiday season. So, Chris, a little bit earlier this morning, we had a few things. We saw Makia having a little bit of fun with you, which was great. So we're going to start things off with some of the I guess more collectible side of things.
Exactly.
This holiday season, right?
These guys, K-pop Demon Hunters, Funko Pops, nothing hotter than these guys out there right now. We've got Rumi, Zoe, and Mira, the three Demon Hunters here. It's so hard to get these products right now, so definitely if you see them, buy them. Really cool.
Do not sleep on that one. If they are available, just grab them.
And they keep coming into inventory. Now, these are DIY Christmas ornaments from Stanley. They're great for kids to do with their parents. The kit comes with everything you need, the wood, the plastic. It's just really easy to do and really just a fun way to have a craft item.
And this is solid, too.
Oh,
yeah. It's just really nice.
It's solid. It's solid. And it's not too heavy, so you can hang it on the tree with no problem at all.
Well, and isn't that the nice thing, Chris, is like the kids and the parents can work together to put one of these together this year, and then every year from here on out, you have the ornament, you can hang it on the tree and have those memories of putting it together.
So
very cool.
We're talking a lot about kidults this year, and the adult collector.
Okay, so these are adults that are kids at heart.
Exactly. These are fan drop collectibles from Moose, and they are they're dioramas. We've got the Empire Strikes Back, and let's turn it around so you can see it. Spider-Man 375. These are just great collectors for adults who love this stuff. They're only $19.99, which makes it a great stocking stuffer as well.
For collectors, it's a great thing. Okay, what else we got?
We got Dora. Dora's having a year. This is Dance With Me Dora from Spin Master. She dances and she gets kids up and running, and she's got 50 different things in English or Spanish, so it's a great way for kids to learn and play as they play with Dora. So there she goes.
Oh, I love it.
Super cute. Now, one of the things that's really great at this time of year is games. Now, you may know, and Dora has an off switch.
She's still spinning.
She has an off switch. You may know Connect 4, the classic children game. It's a vertical game.
Yep.
What's happened now is it's called Connect 4 Frenzy. So essentially, you can be yellow, I'll be red, and you are trying to bounce the.
Oh my goodness!
Right, exactly.
Okay.
And it's not easy. And,
there you got one.
What I've learned is that instead of being so active, you definitely want to try and be a little more careful.
First of all, I don't have any chance on getting 4 the way that the board is set up, Chris. So I'm just going to
But you steal them over. You steal them. You're doing pretty good.
We got a couple in there. All right, what do we have here? Speaking of games,
this is Exploding Kittens, the board game. 10 years of 10 years of Exploding Kittens, exactly. And it starts as a regular board game, but in very calm mode. But then, as it goes along, you go into chaos mode, which is great. As you play and you have different
cards and everything.
Right, cards and everything as you go through. It's sort of a love letter to their fans for Exploding Kittens. And then
let's make some room on the dance floor.
We've got to make some room for my pal here. This is Coco, the tumbling panda from Just Play, and basically.
That was a panda, not me.
Right, as you play with him, we're going to make some room because he's going to tumble.
Let's keep him on the table.
As he goes along. Just super collectible, very realistic. Well, not realistic, but for kids, it's sort of a fun way to play with them.
Listen, for one thing, DC is synonymous with pandas. Panda's synonymous with DC. That's great. Absolutely love it. Super cute.
Okay,
all right.
Finally, one of my favorite toys of the year.
If you were noticing closely, you saw I'm already ready to go.
This is Zip String Arachna. It's from
Should we let it go?
You let it go, and essentially. You are doing all kinds of great stunts with your string, and when you let go, because it's like a spider web, it comes back right into the into the handle. There you go.
Look at that. You can have your string. There we go. Now see, I did too much. I was going to say we can have our string battles. It comes back in easily as well. Chris, this is great. Where do you? First of all, what time of year do you start looking at the best toys?
I have already started looking at 2026.
Really?
Starting last September, I started looking at 2026, and some things even for 2027. But then I take off in the beginning of the year and go to Asia and Germany and get all the toy fairs.
This is the hard work he puts in so that he can share all of that research with us, and we can make sure that we have the best toys for the holiday season. All right, we're going to do some Spidey battles in the meantime, Marissa. There's the information for Chris. Go to thetoyguy.com or follow him on Instagram year-round. Follow him on his journeys and obviously the best toys for the upcoming holiday season. All right, Tommy's a kid at heart. Maybe we can get him over here to play with some of the toys.
is.
Right, Kenneth Hart, master of entertainment. Tommy, it's so good to have you back.
I need to do something with my teeth. This girl's teeth are so like shiny. What am I doing wrong here?
You look great. You don't even need all of this.
All right, all right. I got to do my Louis Armstrong. That's the Christmas, y'all.
It's a wonderful life.
I mean,
what can
wow.
I say?
You know,
Thank you.
pearls.
Thank you so much. Well,
Glad to be
you know
back.
I'm a pretty girl with 20 pearls.
Hey, man, hey.
Incorporated. So
Well, there you go. There you go.
But listen, you're back.
You and all your sisters.
Right, you're going to represent every time.
That time, boy. Yep.
You're back in town, though, for an incredible cause. So tell us more.
I am here to raise some money once again for the veterans over in Southeast, for the facility that's there. And probably one of the most important things that we have to do in this country is to protect our veterans. Because we can't have McDonald's and Costco and all that stuff without that sacrifice. You know, so just, my mother taught me, people united will never be defeated, you know? And she worked at HUD, Housing and Urban Development. And she was the union representative there for the workers' union. So she was all about everybody, each one teach one, everybody stay together in that effort. And I remember when I dropped out of UDC for my reasons. And she cried, man. She cried. And she stopped crying. And she all of a sudden told me, you know what, Tommy? When I found you in the trash, my dream was for you to go to college and finish. She said, but that was my dream. So as long as you do something that's positive and you're helping people and you're happy, then go ahead and do it. And comedy happened not too shortly after that.
Went from tears of pain to tears of joy and laughter, because you keep us in stitches.
Hey, man, hey.
And thank you
I got a great job. I dispense happy.
Yes, and that's really your ministry. I mean, your calling, you're operating in it, and it's for the Access Housing Gala at Busboys and Poets. One thing I love about you is that your legacy has so much longevity and still relevant to this day. I can watch in living color. Pick it up. Pick it up.
Who say what's up, pick it up.
And still laugh harder than I did when it first debuted. So talk about being a part of something so monumental.
It's just, you know, I worked my butt off. We all did.
Yes.
We all came together at the same time. But in our cast, we were at the time the new faces of Hollywood, really. You know, because there was Robin Williams and Whoopi Goldberg and, you know, there's all these big names. Even what's his name? Tom Hanks was doing comedy, and Michael Keaton was doing comedy, and so we were the ones that wanted to be next, you know. So when this show came along, we all were working at the Comedy Store, and we all knew each other. We all knew that we were bad in our own right,
coming up together.
But we didn't know that each of us got the show. So when they introduced the cast, we all saw each other in there, and we're like, oh, this is over. It's done.
Yeah, and can never be duplicated. That's for sure. You can't strike that kind of magic twice. What are you up to these days?
A little bit of everything. A little bit of everything. My company's doing really good. Doing my own TV, my own movies, my own whatever I want to do. I have a smooth jazz career.
I know you can really
music,
sing.
And that's coming around. Oh. That's another seed that's planted. Me and Martin are executive producing a new series called Varnell. Which is from the Varnell Hill character I did on his show. So now there's a TV show about a late night TV show that's really a late night TV show. So you get to see entertainment and see that thing happening. And just touring, doing comedy, just got off a 2.5-year run with Cat Williams.
Yeah, oh, and
just going around the country again.
And hopefully you'll do a second volume to your book.
Oh,
I remember even coming.
We're working on that.
Yeah, it was just
We're
so
working
good.
on that. I don't know what I'm gonna title it though. Maybe it's as soon as I learned how to play fair, I found out everybody else was cheating.
There it is, Living in Color.
Something like that. Yeah.
Tommy, thank you so much for coming. We encourage, I don't know if you can show the graphic again, our viewers to come out to your event.
There we go.
Access
I'm
Housing.
doing the Carabinet thing.
DC and
yeah, that's my Carabinet. I didn't like it every time together.
Oh my my God. You got to hang around a little bit longer if you can. We didn't have enough time.
You got it
Makia.
all. You got
That's
you
the
got
thing.
food. You got a tree.
Listen,
Jeez.
everything.
Man, you guys got wine.
And some good eats that we're going to be featuring from Nina May Restaurant. Checking in with Executive Chef Anoni here, Colin, in just a moment. So stick around to find out what's coming up. We're back after this.
We are in the kitchen with Makia for a look ahead at the Lion Lunch Hour. Looks good so far.
Oh, I know it does, Marissa. And I see the dish that you chose to sit the closest to this morning. This girl loves her oysters.
I
What can I say?
With my whole heart.
Yes. Well, this morning you were certainly in for a feast as we take a look at some of the dishes here from Nina May. We've got the chef and co-owner here. We have Colin, who's going to show us some of what to expect on your Christmas Eve menu.
Yeah.
And some of the delicious eats. You're going to walk us through the dishes in just a moment.
100%.
So, yeah. Thanks for being here, Colin.
Of course. Thanks for having me. I knew you liked oysters. That's why.
And that's why I'm on this side of the table.
You know,
yes.
you're smart. You're very smart. We're going to cook it up.
Just for you. Also this morning, guys, it's going to be a fresh take on the cafe experience. Cafe Cinco is going to join us with what they're brewing up in the Bridge District. We're going to explore the new spots menu and more. Then, 'tis the season for poinsettias. As we know, the plant is one of the most recognizable symbols of the holiday season. And if you're thinking about getting one, well, we're sharing tips to style it and make it long-lasting. We'll have all of this and much more planned for you straight ahead when the Lion Lunch Hour starts in just 5 minutes, guys.
You know, I have some long-lasting ones.
Oh, do you?
They're artificial.
Yeah.
You know where I'm going with that. But
We're in the same boat.
And it's also just a true sign that the holidays are here. We have some in our studio, so it's lovely.
All the
Colin,
feels.
good to have you. We're going to have a great time with Makia and all the people joining today. So make sure you stick with us here on Good Day at Today. We'll be back with so much more, including that all-important final check on the forecast, because things could get a little wintry tomorrow morning. We'll see what Tucker has to say on the other side of the break. time to say, I was going to say, good day, DC. We've gotten through a show. This is the checklist for tomorrow. You got it. It's all about the World Cup as the FIFA draw takes center stage at the Kennedy Center. We're going to begin with a full explainer, what's happening with the draw and how the U.S. is involved. Lots of stuff in store. Also, we're going to break down ticket scams and how you can avoid falling victim. And then finally, we're going to wrap with international flavors. Chef Jonathan Dearden is going to be back with some bold dishes inspired by one of his host nations for the FIFA World Cup. So it all gets started tomorrow. Good day at 10A and 9A.
Good.
Will we have snow in the mix around there?
Well, I think we will. I think we're going to have a little bit of light snow around here tomorrow morning. The makings of our little storm system that could, or at least we'll try, off to our south and west today. And it will get here tomorrow morning right around daybreak, 4, 5, 6 a.m. through about 10, 11 o'clock in the morning. Light snow, especially D.C. and points south. And maybe we'll get some light accumulations around here. And by light, I mean mostly an inch or less. But it'll be cold enough it'll want to snow, and cold enough it'll want to stick.
Ooh,
okay.
And cold enough to pay attention and get the Fox local app and watch us.
Yeah, so we'll
and
see if we get delays and that kind of thing tomorrow. But again, the amounts will be very light. Think broom rather than shovel.
Got it. Like dusting or coating.
Exactly.
Like the sound of that. Thank you, Tucker.
Yep.
All right, it is 10:59. That means it's time to head on over to Makia for the Lion Lunch Hour.
That's right, guys. Have a great rest of your day. I'll see you tomorrow morning. In the meantime, you don't go anywhere. The Lion Lunch Hour, your go-to show for all things local when it comes to food and entertainment, is just a couple moments away. Here's a look at what's coming up. Right now at 11, Nina May is taking over the Lion Kitchen with their holiday-inspired dishes and desserts. Speaking of the holidays, poinsettias are one of the most recognizable symbols of the season, but many of us still wonder how to style them and how to keep them alive past New Year's. Bell Nursery is here with helpful tips. And there's a new spot brewing in the Bridge District, literally. Cafecino is debuting its first permanent home, and we're exploring what's on the menu and more with the husband and wife founders. Let's do the CMB. The Lion Lunch Hour starts right now. All right, welcome on into the Lion Lunch Hour. It's 11 o'clock on this Thursday, December 4th. I'm Makia Turner, along with today's guest co-host, sports host, and motivational speaker, our good friend, Dennis T.
Dennis T.
What's up, Dennis?
Hey, how are you? I have to first say congratulations to you.
Oh, my God.
I know, it's so beautiful to see
real
this.
life.
Yes.
Oh, my goodness.
And look, you manifested everything that's happening in your life. So, y'all, this is the real deal right here. Everything that you see,
Aww.
she prayed for and she spoke into existence. And look at what we have right now.
Listen, God is good.
Congratulations. Sorry about
Thank you so much. Yeah, Colin, we can celebrate around here.
You know, you're in for it. I'm telling you.
What's one piece of parental advice you want to give me?
Don't listen to anybody else.
Oh, okay. Well, listen, every family has their own rules, and listen, you know this too. You have a dad of 3. So.
I have 3, that's right. 13, 12, and 3. And right now I listen to my youngest. She's the boss.
Exactly. Usually if you have a girl, she's the boss.
Some daddy's girls. Aw, speaking of your daughters, Nina May is actually named after your kids.
Yep, after my firstborn.
Your firstborn.
Yeah, so it's my business partner's daughter and my daughter. My daughter's May. His is Nina, and then we opened Elena James. That's after our second kids. James is my son, and Elena is his second daughter. And then no more kids, so we have Opal, our third restaurant.
I love the chemistry right there.
Love
That's
that.
beautiful.
Yeah, and it's so special, especially when it comes to just leaving legacy.
Yeah.
By the way, guys, this is executive chef and owner of Nina May, Colin McClemens here. And you guys have a special menu going on at some of those restaurants you just mentioned.
Yeah, all the restaurants will do special menus for the holidays. Obviously, we just got through Thanksgiving. Nobody's really thinking about eating again, but we're on to Christmas Eve.
Yeah.
Nina May does Feast of 7 Fishes. We've done it since we've been opened. I think restaurants are all about tradition and culture and trying to harvest that. So this is the tradition we've done. I'm not Italian. You know, people would say it's an Italian tradition, but Nina May focuses on sourcing ingredients within 150 miles, and I think that's a really fun way to say, okay, let's do 7 fish dishes. Obviously, the Chesapeake Bay and the Mid-Atlantic region's known for oysters and rockfish and all those kind of really good things. So trying to feature those things, make a really creative menu, and I think people come back for it year and year again. to see what we're doing.
Well, Nina, the name is catchy. The food is catchy. You're pretty catchy.
You know,
got cool
I feel bad. I didn't know you were
yeah.
allergic to shellfish.
It's all right.
I got bad intel.
We're gonna find something else to
don't worry. I got you.
Yeah.
Listen, well, we're just so happy to have you, and there's a lot of seafood lovers watching this.
You know,
this is going to be super helpful. All right, guys, let's get into what is sizzling this morning, and we're going to start things off with what's sure to spark a little heated debate. So, okay, Billboard releasing its second annual hottest female rappers list for 2025. Several new faces made that list, along with some familiar names. Now, topping the top 5 is newcomer and Atlanta native Burna B. Okay, that's at number 4. Another rising star, also from Atlanta, is YK. Now, number 3, or YK niece. Number 3, Glorilla. Obviously, she needs no introduction. The Memphis MC just picked up 3 Grammy nominations for her album Glorious. At number 2 is Doechii, who dominated both the charts and TikTok with her hit song Anxiety. And at number 1 is, after a 7-year hiatus, Cardi B returning to her throne. By the way, Megan Thee Stallion just missed out on the top 5. She came in at number 6. So she was close, and then Ice Spice came in at number 10. So any surprises here?
I'm surprised that Meg Thee Stallion was not on that list.
Yeah, top 5, even though she is 6.
But, you know? Yeah. But I will say this, Cardi B, that's the homie for me. That's my friend. And my daughter, she's
got
always...
that New York connection.
Right,
too.
there you go. And my daughter's always playing her music. And I'm like, baby girl, look, you know, Cardi B, you need to go ahead and just make sure it's clean, first of all.
The edited version.
But, you know, Makia, to make the top 5 list, that is a major accomplishment for those that continue to chase in their artistic dreams, right?
Yeah.
Because if I am an artist, a rapper, a singer, creator, and I make a list like that, that means that my hard work is really paying off. So that's what I see when I see this top 5 list. Congratulations to all those. But Meg Thee Stallion.
Yeah, Meg, she got to come up a little bit.
We got to bump her up.
Yeah, she got to come up.
Yeah, we got to.
Yeah.
Also, too, for those rising artists, like you said, to hit the top 5 on a list like this, that's huge. Now I got to go do some research because I have no idea who the first person was that I named. Who was it?
Right? Young B.
YK? No. I think I've heard of YK. Anyways, yeah, that's what it's looking like this morning. Top 5, and we'll just keep you posted on what happens from there. All right, so our next... Oh, you know what? We do have some breaking news we have to get to, so we got to pause all the fun right now in the kitchen. Steve, what's going on?
Listen, we'll let you get back to the fun in just a second, guys, but we do want to continue to follow a major breakthrough in a story that we've been talking about for months, not just for months, for years. Of course, this goes back to the eve of the January 6th attack on the Capitol here in Washington, D.C., when someone placed several pipe bombs near the D.C. offices for the Democratic and Republican National Committees. That would have been on the night of January 5th. Ever since then, the FBI has been looking for who may have been responsible for this. And the word coming down earlier this morning that they did, in fact, finally make an arrest in this case going back years. So what are you looking at right now? Well, they identified the person who they arrested after the 5-year manhunt. Brian Cole is the person that they identified, and this is the address that comes back to Brian Cole. This is down in the Woodbridge area, and as soon as the chopper pans out, you'll see the massive amount of police response that is in that area, as we believe they have been searching that home in Woodbridge that we believe is tied to that suspect who was arrested earlier this morning. Just to the right, off to the right of the screen, there you can see some of the folks who are in the back now as they're taking a look back in the woods behind that house. You could see some of the investigators and responders there. And we can tell you in front of the house, this is the last house at the end of a cul-de-sac, and there are many, many, many law enforcement vehicles in that cul-de-sac. As we come out now, you'll be able to see, look at that, all those law enforcement vehicles parked all the way down the street into the cul-de-sac. Now, we understand Prince William County Police, who have blocked off that road to traffic, are obviously part of this, in addition to the federal response. Speaking of the federal response, we are going to hear from our federal leaders when it comes to law enforcement. The head of the FBI, also the Attorney General, are going to be speaking at about 1 o'clock this afternoon. That's the time that has been given right now to get more details as to what led them to this particular house, what led them to this particular suspect in what is now a 5-year investigation. I can tell you this, when they put out the videos earlier this year that they were able to find and ask for help, and they kept bumping up the reward money, I think it was $500,000 was the latest amount of reward money that was out there. They put out the description of the suspect as someone who was 5'7" to 5'9". There was some video of that person. One of the things that really, really stood out were the distinctive shoes that the suspect was wearing. And these were some collectible tennis shoes that only 25,000 pair were ever sold really, over a multi-year period. So we don't know if that's one of the things they were able to go through sales records. And they said they've done like 10,000 interviews, talked with so many people to try to figure out who was responsible for planting these pipe bombs in D.C. on the night of January 5th, the eve of the January 6th attacks. Nonetheless, an arrest made earlier this morning by the FBI, and that has led them to this scene in Woodbridge, where Sky Fox is over the end of that cul-de-sac right now. So if you've seen a lot of extra police activity and helicopters and you're down in Woodbridge right now, this is the area where they are. But you see those law enforcement personnel that have been down here for some time now, and by the looks of things, will be staying there for some time. Now, if you look at the police tape there, it does look like where the gentleman in the white there, the all white, right there, that vehicle looks to be a specific vehicle that they have been searching as well. And the fact that they have that cordoned off by police tape could lead you to believe that that could be tied to the person who is now in custody, because they have been looking very carefully at that particular vehicle. As you see, they're continuing to do so now, closing the doors. But nonetheless, that's where the status of this investigation is right now in Woodbridge, with a large amount of investigators, both local and federal. There you see the FBI on the back of the jacket there. The video coming in live for you from Sky Fox, as we're continuing to keep an eye on this story and this investigation. But again, a man by the name of Brian Cole arrested earlier this morning in connection with the placing of the pipe bombs outside the DNC and RNC headquarters in Washington, D.C. on the night of January 5th, the night before, obviously, January 6th, and we know what happened here 5 years ago in Washington, D.C. Don't know anything more at this point about what the suspect is being charged with. Don't know that much more about the suspect himself, but we are working on it. We have multiple crews that are on their way to the scene that are in the area right now, and obviously we're just trying to get some access to the investigators to learn as much as we can before they give us and give the world the details as to what led them to this particular house in Woodbridge and what led them to that suspect, Brian Cole. Again, we expect to hear those details from Janine Pirro and Kash Patel and our Attorney General Pam Bondi coming up at approximately 1 o'clock this afternoon. But keep in mind, as we know with these types of investigations, that number could be very fluid. But it should be no earlier than 1 o'clock, maybe a little bit later. But either way, we'll have it for you here or on Fox Local. And if you don't yet have Fox Local, now's the time to go ahead and download it so that you can follow all of this coverage live as it happens. And we'll bring you up to speed. So again, just to recap, this is a 5-year investigation that has a new chapter and may be coming to a close, depending on if this was the only person involved in planting pipe bombs outside of the Democratic and Republican committee offices in Washington, D.C. on the night of January 5th, the day before the insurrection of January 6th. Again, after 5 years, finally, a suspect in custody as of this morning. That suspect, Brian Cole, has been traced to that address in Woodbridge, where you see that heavy police presence this morning. So we'll keep an eye on it. We'll keep following it. Like I said, we have a number of crews that are there at the scene in Woodbridge trying to learn more about who that suspect is, and then we'll hear from the investigators as to what it was that led them to him coming up in just a short time, and we'll carry that for you right here on Fox and also on Fox Local. So that's the latest for now. Keep tuned to our social media channels and digital and online. We'll have more for you then. In the meantime, we'll take a short break, and we'll be back with Lion Lunch Hour right after this.
Off the field, too.
All right, welcome back. We'll get you back to Lion Lunch Hour in just a bit, but we do have some breaking news that we are continuing to follow, and we just wanted to keep an eye on the situation in Woodbridge. This is all tied to the placing of pipe bombs outside the RNC and DNC headquarters in D.C. 5 years ago. That was on the eve of the January 6th attacks on the Capitol, and on the night before, on January 5th, someone placed pipe bombs outside of both of those headquarters in Washington, D.C., and ever since then, the search has been on for who may have placed them there. Now, 5 years later, an arrest made earlier this morning in connection to that. That's what we know at this point from the FBI. Don't know anything about the specific charges that this man will face, but the person has been identified. The person's been identified as Brian Cole and believed to be around 30 years old. Still working on the confirmation there, but also traced to a home in Woodbridge where there is a very, very heavy police presence. And federal law enforcement presence, to be honest. And there you see agents and officers coming in and out of the property. We've seen them go through. You can see right there at the bottom of the screen, actually right above the banner that says Woodbridge, somebody in that all-white white outfit that has been going through that particular vehicle that has been cordoned off from the rest of the investigation. So the searches continue in the vehicle. The searches continue in the house itself. We had agents in the backyard. We had agents in the woods. So it's been a very thorough search in this area of Woodbridge for the last hour or so, or last couple of hours. And this, again, after word came down of the arrest just a short time ago, earlier this morning, of one person in custody in connection with those leaving those pipe bombs here in Washington, D.C. on the night of January 5th. So there you can see everywhere around that house, really, you see the agents. You can still see them in the backyard there. If you look just past the chimney, right there in the middle of your screen in the view courtesy of Skyfox. Again, don't know much about the suspect except that he's about 30 years old and apparently was traced back to this address in the Woodbridge area, as we're trying to get more and more information there from a couple of our crews who are down there in the Woodbridge area now, talking with some folks and getting some more information. The road that led investigators to this has been a long one, to be honest. They have done thousands of interviews with people. They've gotten thousands of tips as far as trying to figure out who was responsible for leaving those pipe bombs. And as we mentioned before, it may have come down simply to the description of the suspect and the very specific pair of shoes that the suspect was wearing, which were collectible shoes, collectible athletic shoes, of which only a few thousand were ever produced. So we don't know for sure that that was one of the things that helped out easily. They could have traced sales records on that. Maybe it helped, maybe it didn't, but we'll find out from investigators coming up at about 2 hours from now is when we expect to hear from the FBI and also some of the other federal officials who have been helping out with this investigation. So we hope to get those details for you no earlier than 1 o'clock. Could be much later or a little bit later, but we're going to plan for 1 o'clock. That's the time frame, Makeda, that we've been given. But you know, with these things, that is a very fluid time frame at this time. But nonetheless, we'll have it for you, the information here. If you don't yet have Fox Local, download it, because we'll always have everything on Fox Local, and you can just watch along there to get the latest details. But an arrest made 5 years after someone left those pipe bombs here in Washington.
All right, thank you so much, Steve, for the latest. And as you mentioned, fox5dc.com is a website where you can just stay up to date, as well as our Fox Local app. All right, we are back in the kitchen this morning with Nina May's executive chef and owner. We have Colin McClymans here, and you were going to walk us through one of the dishes that will be featured in the Feast of 7 Dishes at Nina May.
Yeah, we're going to do oyster Rockefeller.
Okay.
These are Matheson oysters. This is a local Chesapeake Bay. It's a woman-owned company. They actually harvest these specifically for us. These are called bonfire oysters, so that the shell is slightly thicker, and they're actually farmed. Again, Chesapeake Bay is really known for farmed oysters. They're farmed right at the mouth, so they get lots of current, which kind of creates that great shell. Now, because we're cooking it, that's super important. We don't want something thin. We want to have something thick. So I've actually pre-shucked some. We're going to come to the stove. I have oysters shucked, and we're going to actually start to make the Rockefeller filling. So super easy process. Realistically, all you need is spinach. I cooked off some bacon. Kitchen hack, cook all your bacon in the oven. I don't know who told everyone to cook it in pans and make a big mess.
I actually put mine in the oven now, too.
It's very controlled.
Growing up, I fry it,
And then you don't have to clean up.
Less messy.
Yep,
less messy.
My wife would say you got to make as little mess as possible, because there's no one cleaning up this kitchen for you. So so we're going to wilt a little bit of spinach. I just put a little bit of oil into the pot.
Well, Chef, you mind if you show me how to do it? Can I?
Yeah. You want to do it? You want to do it?
I'll be your hands right now.
Here we go.
I'll be your hands.
Now, spinach is like 90% water, right?
Okay.
So it's going to become very, very small. So we're going to actually put all of that spinach into this
just dump
pot.
it in.
Yep, just dump the whole
Dump
thing
it in, okay.
Yep. Okay, and I got this on like a medium-high heat, and we're going to wilt this down. We're going to add a little bit of this garlic confit. This is another kind of hack. Here, I got your little spoon.
Thank you.
In the fact that I take all the garlic that we buy, I peel it, and then I put it in like a little RoboCoupe, and then I just cook it in a little bit of oil.
Okay.
And that'll preserve it, right? So then I can use it over the next month. So I don't have to like get out a cutting board, mince any garlic. Just one more spoon.
I was going to say, what's a nice home chef hack to keep the garlic from burning? And you said to just pretty much just
so I
soak
just
it.
take this. It's just like lightly cooked in a little bit of oil.
Okay.
I can hear some sizzle.
And you can hear
pop.
some
I can
sizzle.
smell the fresh garlic too.
So we're just going to give this a little stir, and you can kind of start to stew
Oh, I do too, yeah. Good source
this
of
to
iron.
wilt down. And then what we want to do for this is we're going to add a little bit of Pernod, okay? So this is a fennel liqueur.
Right here?
Okay, yep. And you're going to add, let's just say, like 1.5 ounces, so just about a shot. Okay? There you go.
There we
Perfect.
go.
Yep.
That was a big shot.
It's okay, it's okay. We're going to cook off the alcohol now. Okay? We're going to cook it off.
Colin, while you mix that up, where are you guys located so people can start making their reservations?
So we're in Logan Circle, right on 11th Street. It's 1337 11th Street. Beautiful old row home. We have really nice seating. We do a full Christmas theme for the holiday. We just put up all our decorations, so it's really great. We're going to go next with the bacon.
Bacon.
Yep, and you can put about half of that.
Half, okay.
Yep.
Yeah, you know.
Yeah, you go for it, go for it.
I love whenever you just pick it up and you start just make it rain.
And so we had cooked the
makes it look like
bacon
real chef.
previously, and then obviously we chopped it up. And you can go a little bit more.
A little bit more? Okay. And we're going to do...
Nope. Next is going to be the heavy cream. So now I'm going to check to see if... Now that I don't see any of that alcohol on the bottom, it means we cooked it all off.
All right, well, I'll let you guys keep working
And
on
you can
that,
pour
guys.
that
In the
in.
meantime, don't go anywhere. We're going to be back right after the breaks. All right, welcome back into the Live Lunch Hour. We're giving you a live look from our cameras in Fredericksburg, Virginia. That gorgeous tree out there, Tucker. Tomorrow it could have a nice backdrop of some of the white stuff.
You know what? I think in Fredericksburg, we'll probably coat the ground there. Maybe get an inch of snow in Fredericksburg.
Oh, wow, more than a dusting. Okay.
Yeah, a little bit more down there. All right, let's hop in quickly and give you the latest on the weather. There's nothing not to like about today's forecast. I love your cooking. Thank you, I appreciate it. Yeah. Be like that guy, 44. A little bit of sunshine and cool. See, he's cool.
Yeah.
It's very cool. Yeah, thank you. I like it.
You got to get like that guy out there.
Yeah. Those lights are not on down in Frederick, but they will be as soon as the sun goes down. It's beautiful down there. And we are 44 degrees. It is brisk and cool, and just the feels like is your wind chill 37. We're fine this afternoon. I know what you want to, we'll fast forward to what we can expect tomorrow morning. But you can see some clouds are certainly working their way through the region here. So partly to mostly cloudy afternoon. Temps in the mid-40s for daytime highs. All right, our little storm system, our little baby storm system, Makia, little cutie, will mostly traverse the area to the south early tomorrow morning. We're going to be on the very northern edge of it. We'll have just enough moisture mixing in with a lot of cold air that will probably get a light snow event around here right around daybreak tomorrow, 4, 5, 6 a.m. through about 10, 11 o'clock in the morning. Mostly the focus, the bullseye of the heaviest snow, and I'm using that word loosely because it'll really be light snow, will be kind of south of Washington. So I do think we'll see some snowflakes even inside the Beltway. There we go. But the bulk of it will be to the south, and again, maybe places like Fredericksburg, parts of Spotsylvania County, Orange County, Stafford County can get an inch of snow.
Okay.
And, we might do a coating to a ½ inch here in Washington. And points to the north and west won't get much of anything. But again, small event. The real story, in addition to the snow, is the cold temperatures for tomorrow. We will not get out of the low to mid-30s. All right, I know what you're thinking. I can't go anywhere until I get my graph snow forecast update. It's trying to give our region about an inch of snow. So you can see, notice the higher amounts down towards Richmond?
Yeah. Oh, wow.
That's where the focus will be. Otherwise, a nice weekend, but a very chilly weekend, and then cold again next week.
Okay, my birthday's on Tuesday, Tuck. Let me see. Oh, no snow on Tuesday, but it's still
No,
frigid.
but it's going to be chilly for your birthday, but...
Okay.
So can we expect school delays? Is that what we're talking about?
Okay, that is an excellent question.
Yeah.
I would normally say we'd go to school on time, but I've lived here a long time. Less than an inch of snow often creates major travel headaches here.
Yeah.
So yes, I would expect, especially south, some delays.
Yeah. All right. Well, thanks, Tuck, for the heads up. Now you guys have the information to prepare. All right. So to come this morning, a fresh take on liquid lunch with the Cafe Experience. A husband and wife team behind Cafecino. They're here with what they have brewing for coffee and tea lovers. Keep it locked right here. We're back after this. All right, welcome back into the Light Lunch Hour. We are in the holiday spirit here with Nina Mays, executive chef and co-owner here, Colin. And you were showing us one of the dishes, again, that's going to be on the Feast of 7 Dishes at the restaurant. And we were going to learn how to stuff some oysters over here.
So now we have basically made our entire filling. So we have spinach, we have pernod, we have cream, we have bacon. And now we're just going to fill each oyster up. Okay, nice little bit of filling.
Yeah. So talk about, for those who aren't familiar with the Italian-American tradition of the Feast of 7 Dishes, just talk a little bit about that and what types of dishes will be offered on the menu.
So basically, Nina May does family-style tasting menus. So if you come with 2 people, you'll experience 8 different dishes, all to be designed to share. So we have oyster Rockefeller, we have scallops with ratatouille squid ink pasta, and realistically, there are a lot of, it's an Italian-American tradition. So there's a lot of variation. I don't know if we're classic in a lot of ways. We don't serve lobster and those type of things that you would normally expect. But we try to make our own thing. We do local rainbow trout from Smoked Chimney Farms. It's a really great company. Obviously, we do local oysters. We're doing rockfish from the Chesapeake. I just added a little bit of garlic crumb. This is another great, easy thing to make that you can add to pastas, you can add to oysters. All we do is we melt a little bit of butter. I take some of that garlic confit that we talked about earlier, put it in there, and I just toast the breadcrumb in the pan. And you can smell, it has this like really nice, fragrant garlic flavor. And you got mac and cheese, a little bit on top. You got oysters, a little bit on top. Yep, this is gonna go right in the oven.
All right. And TV magic there.
TV magic, yeah.
It's already done.
You can go on the bottom.
On the bottom?
Yeah. Right. And then I have a couple that we've already done. Okay, and these are the oysters that are roasted. This is awesome. Wow. Little oyster tray. We'll hold each one. Okay. And these are our baked oysters, all done.
Now, oysters can come in. I've learned a lot about oysters through Marissa. We know she's a big fan of those. They can come in different flavors and just, also too, depending on where they come from, they can taste different.
Anything.
You can dress them up differently.
100%. So, again, in the Chesapeake Bay, tons of oysters. Depending on where they're farmed in the Chesapeake Bay, the water, which is brackish, is going to be less salty or more salty. So you can have an oyster that has a higher salinity content, or if you want something that's bigger, like we talked about the shell with the currents that are there. So when you talk about different regions, as you start to go further north, obviously the waters are different, and that's going to change the flavor of the oyster. You have West Coast oysters versus East Coast oysters. Those oceans are different. Those flavor profiles are
Now, I've never had oysters, obviously, because of my allergies, but I've never even touched one before. I want to say this, for those of y'all looking at home, this right here looks amazing, and if I wanted to be daring today, I would definitely try to eat one of those, although we don't know what we're having.
We got to protect you from your allergies.
Do you want to try to learn how to shuck one?
Yeah, how do we do that?
Okay.
It's my first time touching one right here.
So the oyster has got a little bit of like a little lip right here. You can kind of see it right here. Okay, so I'm going to take my towel because I want to protect myself.
And this is shucking it.
This is shucking it. That's how I get the meat out. So there's a little groove right here. I'm just going to put the knife in. I'm just going to rotate slightly.
You have a little bit of strength there. Use that,
there you go. Okay. And now I'm in. Okay, now it's connected right at the top. Okay, so I don't want to cut the oyster, so I'm just wiggling my knife till I get to that connection point. And then I'm going to cut it right off. I'm going to scrape across the top. Okay, so now I can open the oyster.
Voila.
Okay.
And there it is.
And there it is. And then it's also connected on the bottom. So just take my knife, unconnect on the bottom, just like that.
Colin, where are you guys located for those who want to come on out and enjoy some of this?
So Logan Circle, 1337 11th Street is the address. We've been there for 6 years, so we've been there for a while, and come and enjoy.
All right, love it.
I learned something new today.
Listen, I always do as well. We'll check back in with you in just a few minutes, okay, Colin? All right, time to shift gears here and talk a little bit about our liquid lunch this morning. Meet this lovely couple. Congratulations on your first brick and mortar, your historic Anacostia. It's so nice to meet you.
So nice to meet you, too.
Welcome on in. Hello. Happy holidays. Thank you.
How you doing? Nice to meet you.
Yes. All right, so there's a new spot brewing, if you didn't know, in the Bridge District. Literally, Cafecino is debuting its first permanent home. For Liquid Lunch today, we're going to explore what's on the menu and more with the co-founders. Here we have Ron Collins and Carolina Americans this morning joining us. So guys, again, good to have you. So congratulations. Tell us about Cafecino.
Thank you so much. Cappuccino is named.
Chino.
Yeah,
Okay,
it's okay. It's named after the cappuccino. So as you can see, the logo, cappuccino is named after our first son. We met working in coffee, and we always wanted to start a business together. And then serendipity happened, and in 2022, we started our pop-up tasting room inside Planter. It's a plant store and gift shop in DuPont Circle. There we specialize in single origin pour-overs and teas. And we've been doing that for about 3 years now. We also do community events and things like that. And we're looking forward to opening our brick and mortar.
That is so amazing. And I know this won't be too far from historic Anacostia, which was also very important to you guys.
Yes. So my mother's side of the family, born and raised there. It's really, really touching to have this development and impact on a community that is, historically been underserved. And to see the vision and our visions align, it's something. So I'm truly excited.
Yeah, the story behind it is amazing. And one thing I love about what you guys are doing here at Cafe Chino, you provide coffee and tea.
Yes.
I've never had coffee before, so I would definitely never have.
All that energy, that pumped up energy that you take into a
But the tea, I'm very curious on, I see the blends here.
Yeah, let's get to
them. You want to try some?
Awesome,
okay.
So walk us through the process here and what you also have that we'll be trying.
Absolutely. Do you want to walk them through a live pour?
Yeah. So the tea for today is an herbal. It's a cranberry apple tart, one of our most popular teas. It is a local purveyor by the Spice and Tea Exchange, very popular.
Thank you.
Yeah, we use all loose leaf tea.
Nice. How many different flavors do you all offer there? What is
We try to keep usually 3 to 4 on rotation with teas and coffee.
Yeah.
It was hot too. I wasn't expecting that.
Yeah, sure.
No, this is very, very good.
Cheers.
Very
Yes.
good.
And that is straight up, no sweetener added to it.
Yeah, it's dried apple, dried cranberry, and hibiscus flower.
Thank you.
So it's a really great seasonal, non-caffeinated tea. You can drink that any time of night, any time of day as
What are the
well.
benefits of drinking this tea for our bodies?
Yeah, I mean, it's relaxing, it's grounding. I think it's really refreshing. It's also hydrating. Tea offers a lot of hydration benefits, and it's great to switch off with caffeinated drinks, too.
Yeah, this is good. And sometimes certain teas can be, depending on how much sugar and stuff you're putting in them. But I feel the wellness. Aspect with this.
Exactly.
And it kind of tastes like a holiday in the cup.
Exactly.
Right now, some of the flavors. It's really nice.
With this cold weather that we have right here, drinking this tea, it makes me just want to sit in front of a nice fire, drink some warm tea with my wife, like you do right here.
Yes, absolutely.
Just enjoy the
digital
vibe.
fire.
Digital fire.
We had it up here earlier. Let's get to the teas before we have to move on as well. You want to talk about that? I mean, the coffee.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
What I'll be preparing for you today is one of our most popular pour-overs. It's a Yemeni coffee.
Okay.
I wanted to follow up.
Yeah, I'll get out your way so you can do that. Yeah.
It is a very fruit-forward coffee, so I figured that'd be a good follow-up to that tea right there.
Okay.
So pour-over is just essentially cupped bean to cup, so you can focus on the origin, the process, which is a lot of diversity in coffee. So we
You
have
also source from farms in South America?
yes, South America, East Africa, Brazil.
Yeah.
and
So
everywhere,
the coffee that
Colombia.
we're about to brew is from one of our specialty roasters, so our rare coffees. It's from Yemen. And then the coffee that is in the bag with our logo on it is from the local farm in Colombia that we work with. It's a family-owned farm. And our espresso program at the Bridge District will feature exclusively our Cafe Chino coffee from Colombia.
Nice.
So today you'll be tasting something a little bit different that we offer over at our tasting room in DuPont Circle. That's more of our rare exotic beans. And then we'll also, for someone who loves a latte, a cappuccino, a classic coffee drink, we'll be able to offer that at the Bridge District.
Love that. And that tasting room too, do people need to make reservations or when can you utilize it?
Honestly, it's a pop-up, but it's a long-term pop-up. So we've been there for 3 years. You can just walk on up Tuesday through Sunday, co-work from there. And we do tasting events. So on our website, you can see information about that. So I'll pour that for you guys while Ron makes the demonstration.
Okay, that sounds good. So what does little Chino think about all of this?
Oh, he loves it. He actually asked to be on TV today.
Oh, you should have brought him.
I know. You know, 4-year-olds are a little bit chaotic. And he actually has a little brother named Nico, same 4 letters. And we are working up a food kitchen concept with Nico's little face on it. So we're building up to a kitchen build out over at the Bridge District with a full wine program, bar, breakfast, lunch, and supper, which we're hoping to premiere late 2026.
Can you tell us, when did your love start to brew together? Like,
Honestly, we like to. It sounds a little cheesy, but I think it was love at first sight.
Aww,
Love at first
girl,
sight.
ain't nothing cheesy about that. Your love story is yours, and that works for some people. Guys, thank you so much for stopping by. We appreciate it. Please check out Cafe Chino. We just had their information up on the screen. They're in the Bridge District, and there it is. Once again, check them out and support. All right, guys. Thanks so much.
Thanks for having us. Happy holidays.
Happy holidays.
We're back right after the break, guys. Don't go anywhere.
It's 11:43. I want to get back to our breaking news that we are following down in the Woodbridge area. But this is the latest in a major breakthrough in the case of the placement of several pipe bombs near the D.C. offices for the Democratic and Republican national committees on the eve of the January 6th Capitol riots. So that means it has been a 5+ year manhunt. And after these 5 years, the FBI announcing this morning an arrest in the placement of those pipe bombs. So that led them to this scene that you're seeing on the screen right now in Woodbridge, where a heavy police presence of local law enforcement and federal law enforcement has been outside of that house, searching now for the last couple of hours. Our Tisha Lewis is also there. Let's join her now with the latest from Woodbridge. Tisha, good morning.
Good morning to you, Steve. A pretty active scene here in this Woodbridge neighborhood. The suspect being identified, as you mentioned, and we now know the name as Brian Cole. You can see it's a pretty active police scene here in this Woodbridge neighborhood. Prince William County Police on the scene. This is the culmination, as you mentioned, of a 5-year investigation. A culmination happening now. Cole apparently under arrest. Investigators believe he is the person responsible for placing those pipe bombs at the Democratic National Committee headquarters and also the Republican National Committee headquarters the night before the January 6th Capitol riot back in 2021. Investigators telling us that Cole was apparently living in Virginia here in this Woodbridge neighborhood in Prince William County at the time of his arrest this morning. Details are still coming in, including possible charges that Cole could face. Again, very active here in this Woodbridge area. And just to kind of give you a scope of where we are, we're about a couple minutes from Prince William County Parkway and just a couple minutes from Interstate 95. But again, you can see police, heavily armed police. There's one just steps away from us that are here as this investigation unfolds. Sky Fox above this home here in Woodbridge this morning, a large-scale law enforcement investigation and presence unfolding here. Cole accused of setting those pipe bombs at the Democratic and Republican National Committee headquarters, again, the evening before the January 6th Capitol riot. He was seen on surveillance video. This is a case that has stumped law enforcement for many, many years. There was even a $500,000 reward for information leading to his arrest. It'll be interesting to see if it was a tip that led to this arrest. But again, we're doing some digging. We just got here on site, and we'll bring you those updates and latest information as it becomes available. Steve.
You know, Tisha, first of all, I'm glad you mentioned where that location is. Woodbridge obviously is a pretty spread out area, so clarifying at least where you are. You're also at the entrance to that cul-de-sac, which has been blocked off for a couple of hours now. Can you talk a little bit about any activity that you've seen in the time that you've been there as far as police vehicles coming in or out? And I know you're going to be there a while, but I didn't know if anybody, came out early and had anything to say about who the suspect may be or how long they've lived there, anything like that.
Well, the only folks we've seen here so far, Steve, are media. Again, there's Prince William County Police cruisers behind me, next to me. We haven't seen folks who live in this neighborhood just yet. Again, we did just get here, but of course we will definitely be conversing with them and see if Cole rings a bell, if Brian Cole rings a bell, if this is someone that they've seen out and about around the neighborhood, if this is someone that they've had conversations with, if this comes as a surprise, if there were any red flags. These will be questions that we have, and likely these will also be questions that investigators have as well. Again, as you mentioned, this has been a case that investigators have been pouring into over the last 5 years. They've been asking for the public's help, periodically asking folks if they know who this is. On the surveillance video, the images were dark for the most part, and in the years since, investigators have been combing through this surveillance video trying to see if there are some questions that they could answer about the suspect, including a motive. We still don't know a motive. We still don't know for sure what the motive is behind this incident. So these are all questions that we'll be asking, and hopefully we'll get some answers now that we have a suspect. And we do know that, at some point there'll be some related charges, and so we're standing by for that information as well.
No doubt about it. Tisha, thanks very much. We'll let you get to talking with some folks there in the neighborhood and working on your stories for later this afternoon. But as you can see there, and we go back, maybe we take Sky Fox full real quick as we wrap this up, because you were taking a look there behind the house in that area, and you can see there have been multiple areas where it appears to be cordoned off by some of the tape that they have been putting up. But listen, we've been watching this scene from Sky Fox for some time now, and there you see one of the investigators walking behind one of the other houses there in the neighborhood. They've been checking houses, they've been checking cars, they've been checking yards, they've been checking the woods. So they're doing a full-on search of that property in Woodbridge, which is an address traced back to the suspect arrested earlier this morning. From what we know right now, as far as the next steps, we do expect to hear from federal investigators and cabinet members at about 1 o'clock this afternoon. So we'll have that for you. If you do not yet have Fox Local, please download it now, and then you'll be able to follow all of the developments that we'll have for you as they happen, and you'll be able to hear from law enforcement as to what it was that may have led them to this suspect, Brian Cole, who was arrested earlier this morning in connection with the placing of pipe bombs outside the RNC and DNC headquarters in D.C. more than 5 years ago. So stay tuned to our social channels. We'll have it for you here as long as we're on Fox 5 if there's any updates. And if not, Fox Local is your place to go for all the latest information. Fox5DC.com as well throughout the rest of the day. So with that, Makia, I'll send it back to you. And we'll keep an eye on things and keep working behind the scenes to bring you the latest information online, on social, and on digital.
All right, appreciate you, Steve and Tisha. Great reporting this morning. We are in the newsroom this morning with April Guest, Bell Nursery's April Guest, and we're going to learn a little bit more about poinsettias. When you see poinsettias, I know for me, I instantly think the holiday season, Christmas, all the feels of the holiday cheer, and that's certainly what I got when I turned the corner, April, and saw all of this. It's so beautiful.
It is.
Oh, my goodness. Okay, so when it comes to poinsettias, first of all, where do you start when it comes to how to choose them?
Oh, great question. Thank you for having us, by the way. We love being here in studio. So if you look right in the center, this is called a cyathea, and that is the actual flower. So when you go into your local Home Depot, you want to choose one that has a tightly budded cyathea. That means it is young, it is fresh, and it's going to last the longest.
Now, one thing you told me before we came live talking about poinsettias, you said they survive in 60-degree and weather. Well, indoor, basically.
Yes.
Now, I thought poinsettias, they survive outside during the cold weather because we only see them really during the winter season.
You're right.
So that's interesting.
It is. And these actually originated in Mexico, so they are considered a tropical. That's why they love a perfectly filtered light and as well 60 and above temperature. Super easy to take care of. You just want to slip off that foil cover, give it some water over top of the soil, just enough to wet the top of the soil, and then allow that water to drain and replace your foil.
Now, what's the lifespan for poinsettias before you need to go back and get some more?
So they will last all year long, and a lot of people like to keep them. Also, a lot of people like to just toss them at the end of the season because they do turn green, the foliage turns green, but it's really up to you. I feel that it's nice to go each year and purchase new.
Now, one thing I asked you also, for those lovers out there, if you want to give your partner a flower, what would you choose, a rose or a poinsettia? Now, a rose may die away, you know, it doesn't have a long lifespan, but a poinsettia, if you take care of it, it can last forever, is what you said.
Yes,
so what would you prefer,
absolutely.
a rose
You
or
know
a
what?
poinsettia?
You've convinced me. I would go for a poinsettia.
Ooh, I'm saving money. I'm saving money from now on.
You're saving a lot of money with this. Listen, y'all may want to consider some poinsettias for Valentine's Day, too. Just saying. I noticed that this one here has a blend of a bit of yellow and red. Is this a different type of poinsettia, like a certain species, or what is it?
Breeders are breeding all types of different colors and variations. This we have at your local Home Depot as well, but this is called a Tremont, and it's a beautiful giftable. It has both of that speckle color, the white in it. Super easy and a great gift. You just grab and go.
I see a lot of personality within these poinsettias.
I do too. That's a good
see
way
the
to
various
describe it.
colors, and also you mentioned this is a Christmas cactus,
Yes.
which is also in the poinsettia family. Is that right?
Well, it is actually a cactus, and it blooms beautifully. Right now, they just started blooming. Long, beautiful blooms. It will be covered, and each one of those little spots is an actual bloom. But this is handed down from generation to generation. Many people have had theirs over 100 years, which is amazing. And it is, once again, a tradition, hence the name Christmas cactus.
Now, aside from watering it, what are some other ways that people can destroy their plants by accident?
So cold will not fend well for the beautiful poinsettias as well as your Christmas cactus. So that filtered light, a warm room, you don't want to sit it directly into a window because it could fry it, but just a nice area, and it will talk to you. If you start to see it drooping, go ahead and give it some water, put it in that warmth, and it'll bounce back and be beautiful.
My grandmother would always sing around poinsettias, and it's funny you said that they will talk to you.
Yes.
The love that you put out when you're around live plants, that love will also give back to you.
Yes.
So poinsettias being the color red, which red symbolizes love, What do you have to say about that?
I agree completely. And a lot of people, especially this time of year, you know, we are in daylight savings time. It gets dark early.
It's a mood booster.
It is, exactly.
It is.
And it brings that color to your home.
April, this has been amazing. I've
Wow.
learned so much talking to you in just a few minutes. How can people get more information and also come out to shop? You guys are one of the largest, or the largest, green grower.
Yes, exactly. Visit us at your local Home Depot. We are exclusive to the Home Depot. You can also find us on social media and our website.
Wonderful. All right. Happy
I'm saving
holidays
money.
to you.
I'm saving money right now.
These are gorgeous. Something to consider, guys. We're going to go to break, and we'll see you right on the other side of it.
Jingle bells, jingle.
All right, welcome back in. Guy, what's coming up on the live zone?
All right, following that breaking news out of Woodbridge, police FBI now arresting a suspect with connection to the pipe bombs placed outside of the DNC and the RNC some 5 years ago. We've got the very latest. Hey, we're talking FIFA World Cup draw. Yeah, you excited about that? We're going to have an expert to break it all down. By the way, you can watch all of it right here on Fox 5. And then we're getting set for 2026. In this case, we're talking about the top food trends.
Oh. Okay.
I think we have them right here, quite honestly.
Hey, I think so too.
Yeah.
Yeah. Nina May helps to set the trends.
Yeah, exactly, exactly. It's hard to stay on top, but you know, we're trying.
All right, guys, we'll be watching. Thanks so much.
See you at 12.
We're back after this.
feel too.
Hey guys, happy Thursday, or Baby Friday as we like to call it around here. Welcome to the Fox 5 Live Zone. I'm your host, Guy Lambert. Thank you so much for joining us. All right, another Power Pack show coming up. In just a minute, we'll have the very latest on the pipe bombing suspect arrested. That was the person who left not one but several pipe bombs prior to the storming of the U.S. Capitol. We've got the very latest. Hey, we're talking FIFA World Cup draw. Football. No, not American football, but, well, the real one, if you ask me. It's going to happen, and we'll bring it to you right here on Fox 5. And, oh my gosh, the countdown is on. You see me looking at my watch? No, you're looking at this instead. Well, in this case, I'm talking about the countdown to 2026. We're talking the biggest trends that you can expect. We'll have an expert stop by to break all of that down right here on the Live Zone. Speaking of breaking down, a lot of folks want to know what this guy's going to break down weather-wise. Tucker Barnes.
Guy, real quick, you got to be very careful about saying baby anything around here. I don't know if you knew it or not, but we've got babies on the way with some of our one of our anchors, and I thought maybe you had an announcement.
Oh no, no. Do you?
No. But I am eating sympathetically now with her, so.
Oh gosh,
put it on. Shall we do weather together?
You know what? When you first said that, I thought you were making mention of baby oil. So that could go in a whole different.